Hello, welcome back. Didn't think I was gonna do anything today, but here I am. Possibly, maybe doing things as long as I don't think about what I'm planning to do. You don't think about it, then you just do it. You know.
Beijibo, Hailey is curing his print now. 2 chess piece models. Came out good.
Okay. Turn my windows into order. Oh yes, music. Where did music go? Is that? It's gotta refresh itself anyway. So good. Okay. Look good. So, what am I going to do today? Is that unusually quiet? I really can't tell with this thing. It's got like a black bar and then it's got like the glowy bar thing. And it's like, is the black bar where I'm at or is the glowy bar where I'm at with volume? I think it's like the glowy bar is where it's at, but then the other one's just what it's altered to be? I don't know. Who knows these things? Okay, so I got that real nice looking normal map now. Unbelievably amazed at how good that looks.
712. Sup bro.
Hello.
I saw your post on TV. FB.
Yep. You mean this one? With the normal maps and stuff? I don't know, I post a whole heap of things. They have to be more specific. Oh, it's backwards. Oh, interesting. Normal map's wrong with that area. Alright, it's fine from the inside though. Just something to do with it being upside down. Which is interesting. Ooh. That is what happens when you're the exact height as the box that you're standing within. Pretty. Anywho, so lighting things. What's next? That's not right. The specular is shining outside of the range of that. So what's all that about, eh? Files went where? You're both correct, yep. Okay, something to do with the mixing of the lights. Because I do the speculary thingy here. And then this one is the light with the specular. And using the rough... What was this do again? Okay, so that's the light value. I think. And then this is specular. And then this is mixing them both together. So specular goes from the light value, which is based on the final color, to 1. Okay. And okay, so that's supposed to be specular. That doesn't work. We need some distance limiting here, which is this thing. So this is supposed to now be angle offsets relative to the light's vectory thing from the normal of the face. I don't know, whatever you would be. And then yeah, that's definitely the specular, which is an offset version of that one. Become more extreme in places. I guess I just times the whole thing by this? No, because we want it to be less, we don't want it to be more. We need a maximum value to 0. We need a 1 to 0. And that's going to be dependent on the distance. So we clamp it? No. We do want it to be brighter. Maybe I do just times it. I don't know. Let's give it a go. It's backwards. 0 will be the closest point, not the furthest point. Okay, so how do I do that? If we wanted to get a maximum distance, we would do that at a different time. Okay, so rather than do that there, I feel like we would do it here, but no. Because this is to a specular of 1. This part here is what's messing up. Times spec. What the world is spec? Oh, that's the specular. No, what's this? Oh yeah, because this is something else. Okay. Ugh. Hurry out of it. So, as they say all the damn time. This is... Then if we were... Okay, I don't know. Let's just do things as I do things. The value? Where's the value thing? Should be a value thing around here somewhere. Value ramp? Was it a value ramp? It's almost like a value. Oh, no. Damn it, what are you called again? I mean, that must be it, because that's what showed up. Yeah, value ramp, whatever. Alright, so if we do a value ramp, that's a 0 to 1 thing, isn't it? No, this one goes above 0 to 1. So we just flip it. So we could use this to invert it. Say that is equal... No, what? That is this thing. 1 to 0? Sure. Sure. What does that do? So we want to invert this, but it's an unlimited size thing. All we know is it starts at 0. How's this helping anything at all? So I was thinking we just flip these values around, but then this starts at 0, which means it will be starting at 1, and then it will just go to 0, 1 unit of distance, whatever this relative thing away is. Is that right? Maybe it is. Okay. Fall off equals... Float. Fall off as that, and then we... because this is already technically applied within this. Which is this because... we need a 0 to tell that one to end. This one goes to 4, which is the highest one, so it doesn't need the 0. Technically that's the first one, so it should matter. Yeah. What the world's this? This is for that. Okay, I guess it does matter. So this is just a 0 to 1. With that color to 0. Okay. So I just ignore that, and then this becomes what that is. And then I just times that by this. And that thing is just not used anymore. Okay. Waru. Why do things feel too quiet today? It's because the sun's coming up, starting late. Okay. That's looking better. It looks a bit too artificial though. I mean, it's definitely working. Compared to this wall over here, which has no normal. Whatever. Am I just gonna be happy with that? Looks far less metallic. But hey, it's got a distance. Sure, why not? And there was something else I wanted to do. How does this work with a spotlight? I guess the spotlight's going to be completely different too. Yeah. Interesting. That's not at all what this is supposed to look like. Oh yeah, I put the value up like super duper high, didn't I? I guess that's a heck of a lot more magnified than it was before with the new code. I don't really know what it changed, but let's just assume that's what that is. Okay, light intensity is just the spotlight, right? No. Well, looks like I gotta rebuild that. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. Interesting. Normal map doesn't seem right at all. Everything's really blown out. Well, what happens if I was to change that back now? Light intensity is a heck of a lot less. What is that gonna do to this one? Oh. Well, that ain't right. That looks cool though. Okay. Well, clearly we got a heck of a lot of problems here. Why does that happen? That should be the only value that was changed here. Did that become a negative? I don't see how that's possible. Distance is always positive. And this is 1. So it's just distance. So this would have been 1 close to the light, and then to 0, and then would it have gone -1? I don't think so. But I guess at some point this is just putting negative values, which could be getting inted? I mean, apps? I don't know, but that's interesting. Okay, what if I just say a -1? Okay. Okay. So that should fix it. Whoop. Music seems unusually quiet today. Well, I did the opposite of fixing it. Interesting. Because I don't want apps, I want clam. Is that a property I want or not? Because this math's a heck a lot simpler than the other one. The other one has conditions, which means I'm going to have to shove a condition into this thing. It's completely not the right function, but anyway. That's all that is. So it's just finding the difference between A and, like, so A and B as a percentage, with B being the percentage of the way through, I believe is what's going on here. So if it goes out the other side, it's just making the number bigger or smaller. But I need this to be from to. Although I do like it how it goes outside of that. That could be handy for something else another time. What in the world's up with my foot? Is that a cut? Interesting. It's like I've had a cut or something on the back of my foot. It started to make a burning sensation yesterday, but I didn't really pay any attention to it. I guess that's what happened. What was that? Yeah, so really I need a color ramp, a value ramp. I just need one of these, but it only works with a single value rather than a vec4. Has two ifs. But that would do the clamping thing. Unless there's a built-in clamp. Yeah, it seems to be. Clap. That is hecka too high. Okay, this isn't just quiet, is it? Nothing. Interesting. I really gotta rework these things, damn it. Oh, it seems like it's me. Weird. It sounds loud outside of my headphones. Maybe that's why everything feels off. Audio's not working right. Heck how loud it is. It's gonna change to another song and it's gonna be like blah. Alright, what I was up to? So value thing and then plan. That is equal to this. Min max, I think it said. We'll probably get upset about that, so let's dump that through. What? Yeah. So minimum value, a maximum value. And that should make that be what it is. That should fix the problem. Huh? God, I'm tired. I had a way to go to sleep yesterday that it was like, blam, it's 40 degrees down. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, we don't want a max clamp. We want you to be blown out as much as you want to be. We just don't want it to go to negatives. Oh, there's no light at all, yeah. Okay, well that's another thing. There's intensity and then there's... What are all the damn properties again? Just sort of mixing them randomly here, not really paying attention to what I'm supposed to be doing. So we've got name, color, energy. No. That's for spotlights. Wait, are other lights different? Sure. What if this is a point light? Then we have distance, which is cutoff distance. Of course it is. I hate the way that does that. So, what have we got? Well, yeah, again, name is the same for both of them. Color should be the same. Power is energy. Specular is something I'm not worrying about. Radius. So that's like the size of the light. So that's what the shadow soft size is. So it's the size of the source, light source. And then yeah, custom distance, what you got? So cutoff distance. Where the other one just had that? Oh wait, no, distance was radius? No, okay. And then for a spotlight, you have distance as cutoff distance as well. Interesting that that wasn't already there, never mind. And then you have that distance, which is what? Damn it. Alright, so again, color, energy, don't care, shadows, soft size. Yes. Have to get better right now, so. Just annoy me. What was that one? Wait, that's that one. Yeah, cutoff distance. So yeah, that's the same for both of them. And then we got its shape. No clue how I'm going to be setting that as a variable. Which is spot size. What the hell is distance? Where did that come from? Is that like this? Maybe I just typed in distance? Interesting how that works. Alright, well I have absolutely no clue what distance is, so let's just comment that out. And there we go, spot size and blend. Whatever. Maybe I was looking at something else like that. But we don't got no shadow in my engine for these types of lights, so it don't matter. Okay. Yeah. So we haven't messed with color yet. We're just trying to get energy to work properly. But so this is power or energy. Where am I at? Ugh. I called it intensity. So distance divided by intensity. The higher the intensity, the higher the distance. But we don't want it to go into negative values. It should just be 1 to 0. And then it's 0 from then on, so we clamp it. So if it has... Okay, so intensity is basically the distance. No. Okay, if that's the case, then I believe, well I can check that out. How high off the ground is the light? 7. So if I say 7, it should just light up the ground? Or shouldn't light up the ground? Because you won't be able to see it because it's right on the ground. Okay. So it lights up the ground a little bit. Which is interesting. What if I said 6? So it's divided by, so 7 should be 0.
Said who 12. Nice.
What's nice?
Is that still ray traced?
Sort of. quite right. So yeah, I got a ray tracing thingy. It ray traces throughout the scene to figure out where every single ray from the camera hits, and then it bakes all of that into an image basically. So the RGB value is basically one single number. It treats it like it's one single number, with I can't remember how many numbers in it, and it treats it as an integer rather than a float. And then it breaks that up into individual things which I can define, which is what this does. So the first 4 numbers is the distance away from the camera the ray hit, which... why is that a thing? Huh. That really doesn't need to be a thing, because we can get that from the local information. Oh wow. That's nice. Then we have the relative coordinates to triangulate dimensional information, such as local or world coordinates that the ray hit, or the UV information that it hit, and all that sort of junk. So I have 1 bit of information as a toggle, because I can't figure out how to get rid of that yet. And then 6 bits of information, which is basically how accurate it is. I could have 6 numbers representing something or other in that point, which is not enough. I can't really show it off with the lights shining. But that causes actual big problems. If I could add 2 extra bits to that, it might be better, but there's 3 of these. We also need A, and that only frees up 4. So if I get this 5th one, well, almost. Anyway, then it has the ID of the face that it hit, basically. Not the ID of an object, because all of the faces are currently just uploaded in one big dump. So it's not separating objects. It's another thing I have to do at some point, because I can refine the amount of information I need to upload, but that will also mean another thing here. But it also would be a good thing, because currently I can only have 9,999 faces. Any more than that within the viewport, and it just simply wouldn't work, which is pretty irrelevant, because I can only have up to 1,000 anyway. But yeah, I could get past that limit and make it, I could have, 99 objects, and each of those objects could have that many faces. Anyway. And then that thing he just says that's the end of the input, there's no other information to be gathered. Yeah. So then it does this stuff. So the lighting and things.
Makes sense.
Yeah. The lighting and the normal map and all that sort of junk, I'm assuming is what traditionally thingies would be like. I would have no clue how they're supposed to be. The one drawback from this, which I haven't quite figured out because I haven't really cared about it, is how in the world do I do layered transparency? That's something I don't have currently a thing I can get working. Because this only records the actual face that it hit and its information. It doesn't record the information of the faces it went through. So it could go through something transparent, but that just means it's completely invisible. It's either there or not there. There is no in between. So that's slightly annoying. I could do it in passes, but it's not such a good thing.
Said who 12. Okay.
But it is doable. But I'm just not sure how that's going to be in performance. Yeah, but now I have normal maps working, which is this thing. I have different textures being dumped through, so it's not just the color, it's now normal, specular, and emission maps can be dumped through. And then, yeah, there's this whole heck a lot of stuff. There's the lighting. How much is that? 124 lines so far, and that does point lights and area lights, or spotlights. So, just trying to refine how it all works so it actually works accurately. There's a heck a lot of stuff that I've done wrong. Didn't realize it at the time. But yeah, that's still lit up there. Damn it, Tavin. You. So I'm just wondering how low I have to make this number before it stops showing up. It might just be showing up because the specular is making it more intense, but that's not actually color. So if I turn the specular off, that would just go away. Not sure. I don't know. But this is supposed to be intensity. It's not supposed to be distance. So let's just keep it as it is, just not care. What am I changing? Where am I going? Open. Light information. So let's just say that's 20. How far off should that light up? So that shouldn't quite light up to 0, 0. Or probably will, but whatever. I think 0, 0 is outside. Yeah, that's where I am here. I mean, it's not lighting it up out here. It's off by a bit. Whatever. But yeah, look how much damn nicer it looks with these normal maps. Oh, it looks so good. So this wall is what it looked like before. Just all flat. I could bake in lighting, but yeah. And now this is all real time. The specular isn't quite right, because my specular reflection, you see on the side of that, it doesn't look like a circle. It's actually a cube. It's the shadow of a cube. Which is a little bit annoying, but whatever. Anyway, what am I changing? Let's just set that back to 30, okay. But yeah, the problem is this becomes well too intense when I switch it to the spotlight, but I guess the spotlight's just going to have a different intensity. How does that look in Blender? Yeah, so that's just clipping out that little area there. Okay, why would the spotlight become unbelievably washed out? Yeah. What is the difference between these two lights again? Well, this stuff is irrelevant to what type of light it is. Is this thing the difference? This is that, but without the roughness.
Said who 12, IDK low.
So I need to do that if we're doing a spotlight. And that helps with what now? What's the magical thing a spotlight does this thing? The other one mixes all of these values, but this one just has one value. Although these are using these values? Why is that just using that value? Because, yeah. No, I don't know. I wonder if that should actually be this. But then if it was, why am I doing that? So it must be this. Whatever. And what am I doing here? The intensity is well too high. Well, this isn't even using the intensity. Oh, yes, it is. Interesting. Well, technically that's the same as this, so that's just spec but different. Okay, if that's the case... No, but this is still using spec. But this doesn't have the roughness. What is this again? This is the angle offsets to get better looking lights. Never mind, that's a completely different thing. Blah. So I do want that, but that isn't... I don't know what this is. So, we got an intensity here, and that's what's blowing it out because we have the value, which is this is being times by. So it should be this? Because this doesn't have any distances in there. So what's that do? Water. Interesting. Is that getting brighter the further away? Yes, yes it is. Okay. I assume I should be using something like this, so that would just be fall off. What? I have uploaded over 10,000 files since I last reset my computer. Alright. So that's not getting brighter the further away now. Great. But something's gone terribly wrong with the color. Okay. Because color was big. No, color is here. Why does that have that extra bit? Because this should be on the outside? That wouldn't change anything though. I mean really this should probably be on the inside. Alpha is always just solid, doesn't matter for this. That shouldn't affect anything. I don't see why it would. Okay. We're not mixing this into it? So this is the questionable thing. Wait. That's not being used. Why is that not being used? You were supposed to be the...
12. I just played it. My friend says it's sick.
Played what? I thought this was supposed to be important. Why is it not there anymore? I'm using this. This is supposed to be an angle offset. But I don't...
The current build.
Okay. Cool. The current build has this thing though, isn't it? Unless you checked it out before I uploaded to this one. Because this was supposed to be something important.
Haha, it's really nice, the reflections.
Yeah. Just careful with that, because it will use a heck of a lot of extra resources to get for this to be going. If you have too many reflections. Yep. What? Nothing is working the way that I thought it was. It's annoying. So what would happen if I was to change the roughness? Because this thing is supposed to be basically a 0 to 1, with 1 being a 90-degree offset from the light. From a direct ray sort of thing. Basically what that was supposed to be. This is minusing that. We had a times thing going on somewhere too.
The door is very cool too.
Yeah, people like the door for some reason.
It's just still very slow.
Yeah, still haven't done those optimizations. I did this instead, and I was like, I feel like doing heavy thought process stuff, so it's like, oh, let's just get lighting working. That shouldn't be too hard, right? While there I could get normal maps too. I thought lighting would be the first thing, but yeah. I went and dumped normal maps through there first before getting lighting fully working.
Lol.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be that, because when you look at it, when a wall is flat on, it's receiving 100% of the light. When the wall is off at an angle, it's receiving...
Yeah, it could probably be improved a lot.
Well, everything could be improved a lot. And a wall that's at 45 degrees to a light would be
because the polygon count is very low.
Yeah. I mean, in PlayStation 1 quality, it was the goal. But yeah, when a wall is at a 45-degree angle to the light, its surface area is receiving half as much photons of light, you could say, so it would be half the brightness, which is what that was supposed to be. So this is a multiplier from 100% to 0% of the light. If it's completely side on, the face is getting no light at all. So it's supposed to be getting times by this at some point in some way.
Said who 12. Yeah?
So what would I call this? This is the angle off. The angle fall off, sure why not. So the angle fall off should be, I guess, times that. But that's irrelevant. Let's just check that out though. Because if that looked like it was already working, then something else is doing the same thing that this is supposed to be doing. But the only other thing there is the roughness. And this is irrelevant to that. Now spec is not defined. Bloop. That's the only spec. Oh. You're happy with that? You're not happy with that. 0.0. Whatever. Does it look better? Does it look worse? I made the light, should be the same as it was before. I mean, I can definitely see a difference right where that tilts to a different angle, which is supposed to be doing.
Said who 12. Hey, do you have a link to the Doom game?
Which one? The GPU one? It should be on my website. If you just remove the dot, stop that from loading. That didn't like that very much.
Yeah, the GPU one.
Hang on, I didn't just crash this, did I? Doesn't seem to like to load two of these at the same time. Is the GPU still working? I assume the stream's still going. That's taking a while. Okay. Just completely refreshed it. Yeah, so if you just go to the website, so /games it is by default, and you just remove the main.html, it's ray trace, I believe. This should be the Doom one. It's crazy how much worse performance this sort of gets, like how much longer it takes to load and all that sort of stuff. Considering, like, it is so much more simpler on the GPU side. I have no clue why the Doom thingy was causing such problems. I keep forgetting it does that mouse look. I could add it, but you can't look up and down, so it's weird. Yeah, there you go. I don't have controls on this one either. So, right click to select things, just by clicking on them. You can hold shift and select multiple things, but it doesn't show them with this grid thing because reasons. You can also select things over here, which this would be selecting the floor and the ceiling. Click and drag to move things around. And V is to split. I don't know why it's V. You can grab in the edges of these things as well. So it's like face, that face in between is the edge. Which you can also see being highlighted up here, but you don't actually see an indicator for it. I did have an indicator for it, don't know why it's turned off. I guess just simplifying things. Because of all of the problems that were happening. Yeah. You can also do stuff up here, but this isn't entirely working. Yeah. So you click the dots to select things. Or close enough to the dot. Yeah. Yeah, then if you squish yourself at the ceiling, you go into the infinite zone. Oh yeah, T. If you press T once, it comes up with the textures. You can scroll up and down through here and click and paint things. T a second time will make it full screen, because this was originally a minimap, I think. And then the third time to go away. But while you have one of those selected, you can't move things around. So if you want to move things around, you just got to deselect it. And then you can move things around again. And that's it. And you can also mess with these things, but it's probably just going to be buggy more than actually working. Yeah. That's why I remember being left out, is I was trying to get these toggles to be things without actually using conditions. But I kept bugging it out and crashing the whole thing. Swipe. Swipe. Anyway. So, what was it on? Yeah, so the angle offset, I think I was testing stuff. It seems to be working about the same. I paused it.
Said who 12. Nice.
I feel like the specular is still a little high. I don't have specular maps. It's cutting off as it should be. It just looks grey. Like, it doesn't look like it's getting darker. It looks like it's getting less saturated or something. Although I guess this area looks fine. It's probably just greyish because it's specular. Yeah. Alright. I could have the specular take a bit of the colour or something, probably make it look better, but whatever. So what am I doing? So yeah, that's the angle offset, which seems to be making it work fine. I suppose let's just get the spotlight fully working. What was the different properties again? So color is another thing. I would assume to get color working, I would make that the color. And then this ramp thing is no longer a float. And what? I mean, that would technically mean I need 3 of these things. How could I do it in just 1? I mean, that's supposed to be this sort of thing. Too thumpy. Wait. They're all too damn thumpy now. Okay, it's not thumpy. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking I would do for altering the color. Would I? No. Maybe? Okay. Color is that. So this is a vec3. Vec3 color is equal to this thing, and then we need to say this is a color ramp. No, because we still only have the one value. Okay. So what I'm thinking is basically I just have a 0 to 1 of how much of each of those values of color there are next. No. The light's color adds. This isn't how it works at all. What is the light's value? It's the fall off? Okay. So if I say the fall off is a vec3, which, you know, I can just say it's vec3. Vec3 is the fall off. And that comes from a value ramp at the moment, which is just that. Okay. So if instead of that I said it was an actual ramp, this thing should be happy with it. I only need 2 of them, but I want a third one just to clear, just in case. So if I said that, that's 0. This would be whatever the value or the light's value. Vec 3. Let's just say it's red. 1, 0. 1. And you are just 0. So yeah, that would be where the light color goes, and then this is a color ramp, with this thing being the ramp, which that's backwards.
Papa Jeff too. Hey, I was looking at your stuff and I wanted to say.
Okay, that's a lot to say. 0 Azus, that's the color of the light. Then we go nothing, and it says don't check any further.
You have a lot of projects and many of them are pretty impressive.
Why, thank you. Got a heck of a lot of stuff that I haven't even uploaded. I really got to fix up my website. I've started to link it around more often lately, and I'm like, like I got to get that Doom thing there, put warnings on stuff. I guess everything after that Doom project I haven't updated yet. There's a lot of little things around as well. I don't know, I just got to go through everything. I got to reorder thing, like do folder structure and junk. Because currently the way that my folders are set up for no particular reason, like I have coding, and I have like my old server just backups of how they were back in the day, and then I have web, and then I have web, and then I have my stuff. Why do I have 2 webs? I don't know. And then this is just a big mess, just random files around the place, backups of all sorts of things, and then the offline stuff. I don't have any of this stuff on my server, I don't think. And I got more of these folders in every category. There's categories if you hadn't noticed as well. I got to make that category button reactive because people never click on it because it doesn't do anything when you mouse over it. Oh, it actually ran it. Yeah. That's taken a while. I guess because, I don't know. But yeah, categories here. The mouse changes to show that you can press it, but I gotta have it highlight or something. Yeah, 4 categories of stuff. I got Snake here, didn't I do that after the Doom project? Yeah, this is really old and outdated. Heck, a lot of stuff to put around. Nothing of any use other than the Doom stuff, though. Anyway, what about... yeah, so that's that, that's this. This goes through here. You get clamped, which is now irrelevant because this automatically clamps. We don't have it going greater than 1, though. That's a little annoying. This is also not right. That's the vec 4, then we got this. We don't have alpha. Okay. No, that would be a 0, this would be a 1. And then I feel like I just want to times that by this. Is that right? I pressed this thing. Interesting. Whatever. What am I doing? So this was that other thing which was 0 to 1, I mean 1 to whatever, but that was at 0, so 1 would have been the maximum. Which is what I don't want, but I can't have it because then if I... So I'd want to times? No, whatever. So let's just have that. So you got that, you got this, and this does not need the clamp anymore. Ramp, that's the value, this is the color, this is fall off, that's a vec3, it should just automatically be understood. Calm down. Something gonna be weird. Whatever. Okay, that looks good. Looks good. Have red. That looks really cool, actually. There's only displaying stuff with red in them, I guess. Okay. I can make it look weird. What are you again? I guess I'll do it as world locations. Sign world 0 1. Damn it. 2. I don't like duplicity. That's that. Okay, what does that do? Test out all the different colors. Not sure how big or small that's going to be with the sign. Oh wait, sign's from 0 to 1, isn't it? No, it should be fine. The whole ship's like 50 long. Okay. Interesting. The only sort of problem we have here is it's not that bright in the middle, but maybe let's try whacking the intensity well up. What's that gonna do? I mean, I feel like it's brighter. I mean, how could it really be brighter than 100% color? I'd need some sort of fancier thing to make it look bright. You'd have to mix the other colors into it, no? What would that be? What would happen if you saw just 100% of a really bright single color? I mean, I guess these should just turn into strips of the color or something. I don't know. Whatever. It's also clamped. So it would be no more than whatever it was. Let's just have it as that. And... no. Let's have it back to that. Wait, we need a color. Back 3, light color. I could have a color texture on it too, probably. I don't know. Let's not worry about that. Just have it white. And that goes where? All of this. Light color. Okay. I feel like this should be times intensity. Or times distance divided by intensity? No, we want this 1 plus. 1.0 plus that. So that would mean that the distance is 0 divided by whatever is going to be 0.
Papa Jeff 2. How long is this function? Not sure if that's the JavaScript term.
I mean, where do we even start with that? You want the long version or the short version of what exactly this function even is before I can describe the length of it. So, how do I sum that up so I don't have to explain the whole thing? Okay, so basically Razor fired out from the camera and hit a thing. And then a whole lot of stuff happens, and now it has all the information at once, and like the minimal amount of information needed to figure out what in the world that ray hit. So, this
Papa
thing...
Jeff 2. I just mean how long is it in lines in this file?
Oh. It's, 1056. This is one shader. I got another shader here, which is the other, well more complicated one. Also, do I have that chunk here again that shouldn't be needed? It looks like I might do. No? Oh. Okay. Yeah, this one's another 1050. That's completely separate files. Warframe Relic's really outdated. Just delete that thing now. Then I got this one, 200 and whatever. Then I have the debugging thingy. 200, oh 300, no, well yeah, 300. PHP server, so for getting the level information and stuff, because you can't open a damn text file with JavaScript. I hate it so much. So my only workaround for that, to make it a heck of a lot easier to load a damn text file, is to have it uploaded on the server, and the server can get a text file perfectly fine, and then send it back down. Yeah. I got my mouse locking thing, so you can look around with the mouse. Although, I really need to probably clean this up. And UI elements, I'm not using any of that at the moment though. Rendering, some basic core rendering things, 150. And my functions file. Let me scroll down. 9,248, but 90% of that's probably not being used right. Okay, probably like 10% of that's not being used right now. A heck of a lot of duplicates. Let's say like 20% of that's not being used. And then I have the core stuff for running the game things, like relative game files. It's another 233. Although this does probably have like 1,000 lines of just redundant stuff. And then I have the core things. So it's another 1,005. So that's just, you know, my HTML, whatever thingies to do fonts, better stuff for mobile things. A canvas thing, I'm not sure if that's needed anymore, but that was trying to fix a problem with touch inputs on a mobile device. And then yeah, that's all HTML, just that. And this stuff is all for like when a button is pressed, what function does it go to? My global storage of variables, I store it all in the scene variable. And little information thingy that pops up, so donate button and this thing. And then yeah, then we just got button inputs and event listeners and stuff like that. Which this is actually outdated and needs to be cleaned up as well. I have a new better way of doing event listeners now, and that works better for it'll work on with mouse and keyboard, and with mobile phones touch inputs, and also with drawing pad touch inputs. I'm not sure about Apple things though. I was talking to a guy, a person was asking a question the other day about that. So apparently, Apple web browsers on mobile work differently. So that's fun. I can't test that though. Oh, that's all my files. So probably like 13,000 lines or 14,000 lines all up. This is like years worth of work. Every project I do is a stepping stone, I say. It all gets compiled into every other project. Everything I do is just to learn some certain thing. Like the Doom project was just to learn, or just to check really, that I could get the location of the intersection location of two lines, and then I made Doom 3 times. So yeah, because that's basically all classic Doom is just the intersection point of 2 lines, because it's 2D and everything. Anywho, what was I doing? I rant when I'm tired, and I just rant anyway. So yeah, the light. I feel like this should be times this. So if this was 0 distance, it would be 0, but we want 0 distance to be 1% of that, 100% of that. Divided by light intensity. What does that mean? Okay, maybe I just want no. I want the inverted thing of this. So I want intensity divided by distance. So if distance is 0, that's going to be 0. Okay, I want that other thing. Fall off. I want fall off. Okay then. In that case, you would be that. And then we times that by this. Intensity divided by that, so... No. We want that to be backwards. Why do we want that to be backwards? I could just times it by intent. No. Maybe? No. Because that's going to have a sharp fall off thing. What am I doing again? I want the intensity to multiply whatever by distance. So it starts at 100% intensity, and then the further away it goes, the lower it gets. Okay, so... this is... the... So this would be 1 to 0. And that's what I want, so I want to times that. I want to times it by itself? And what am I doing again? I don't know, let's just not worry about it for now. That could be later optimization. And I don't need that anymore. What was I doing? It's a weird image. We should save it before trying to upload it. Oh, it did upload something. So maybe it just works. Okay. That's not right. Why did that not get said? Okay, apparently text-to-speech died. Let me just restart that. Weird. Oop. Now it's loading every single message ever. And then I just refreshed it while the console's open, which doesn't work. And now it's just not loading. My bot seems to have died. Oh, there it is. Refresh, quit, reopen. Now open the console. Yes, it's loaded from the server. But you can see the code for it if you... it's stored in a variable. What's the variable again? Scene.files dot... I think there should be a code. Oh, let's just look at scene. Scene. Maybe I have it going to a set location, in which case it would be in rendering. No. Settings? Maybe in there. Shouldn't be in the preloader. What's the file somewhere? Data. No. It's if you type in scene with the capital S and then data and then server, that's the information that's being gotten from the server. It's dumped into here and then loaded wherever it needs to be in the actual code. So the shader atlas is the file that is that file. And then if you wanted to be able to re-upload it again so it runs live, I don't really know how to do that. I would assume you would have to rerun it through this load of junk. WebGL init thing. Which I'm not sure you can just simply run that function a second time. It probably won't like that very much. You never know. So if you just saved over your version of the shader on top of the other version as a variable, and then just run the GPU in it, wherever that one's going to. WebGL setup, and that will just grab the file, dump it back through these things. I don't know. You wouldn't really do that stuff. That would be too much of a hassle. Just let me know how you reckon I should change it. If you want me to change something. Now what was I doing again? So don't worry about that now. Oh god, what am I doing? Just been rambling for the last half an hour. So we have color. Let's just say color is working. So energy. Energy should be working enough. Size of the source. How do you spell source? I don't. This word hurts me. Source. Source. I don't know. Yeah, so the size of the source would basically be... That's a different thing. Okay. That would be an offset to the roughness, I suppose. Because the bigger it is, it may as well be the same as having a bigger roughness value. So I change that back to a point. Yeah. So that should be the same effect as if I... It's not the same effect. Interesting. So what is this? I mean, you mean it's just all over the place? Okay, so if I turn specular off, then this radius does... Oh, I see. So that's the thing I was trying to do before, to get that blown out like that. I can't get it to be blown out. So that looks like it's basically an intensity of the intensity? So... yeah. Oh, you mean it's just like one line? Well, I mean, just do a find and replace on commas or whatever they're called, semicolons or whatever. Make them into break lines. Yeah, that should do it. Specular. Okay, so what I feel like is how this works is basically the bigger the radius, turning the radius up and down is basically the same as turning the roughness up and down, except it's the intensity of the roughness is higher. It's less of a curve and more of a square thing. So it has like a clamp top to it. Do I really need that? Ugh. I mean, I don't even know if I have roughness fully working yet. Because roughness was doing more, which doesn't seem to be here anymore. Why isn't this speaking things? You have one job. Does it have an error? I don't have a function to reload shaders. But WebGL start, I think, or startup, is what I use to initially load them. Refresh, quit, reopen. I think chat might have just completely broken on this browser and I have to restart the browser. Yeah, damn it, chat. Whatever, it goes bloop. Endless amount of problems with that damn thing though. Okay. I'm assuming the chat's showing up on the stream. I haven't actually checked that out. Is it actually showing up down here? In there? Anyway, so yeah, roughness is supposed to be making things be smaller. So you got the roughness value. So 0.2, which means what? So this is supposed to be a 0 to a 1, which is basically the degrees angle offset thingy that is allowed to have before it doesn't have specular. So, yeah. This stuff isn't needed anymore. So that's a 2 degrees offset. That's how you say that is a degrees offset thing, and I have to add a little bit more, otherwise you don't see anything if it's 100% or 0%, whichever way around that is. So that's roughness, and then this needs to be added to something. So, no. Is it a 1 minus? I think it's, yeah, 1 minus. Okay, so it's already been added here, never mind. Okay, so that is still in use. So roughness should be working. Okay. Sure, why not? Let's do that. See what that looks like. Where do the files go? Nope. 966. You could just tell me stuff. What did I do wrong here? This is a float. These are floats. Dividing by a float. This is all floats. Does this go into negatives? Doesn't matter if it did, it should still work. Field selection out of range. Oh. What sort of an error is that? That's the first time I've ever done that. Damn, get out of here. Okay. What? 998. was working a moment ago. Okay, so that problem's nothing to do with that. That's implying that all these aren't working. This one should be running. I can only ever be 0. What else did I change? I messed with this. What did I do? It's all correct. What happened? I removed those lines? Nowhere at the moment. That's what this is. It's just 0.2 currently. I have a roughness map, but I'm not using it because it just looked weird. The roughness map is supposed to look like... there's a mission, this must be roughness. The roughness map's supposed to look like this. It just looks weird. Just got some like... just breaks it up whole heap. It's just a black and white image from 0 to 1. But Blender actually does the normal map wrong. It's lighting up on the wrong sides of the things. So that's a thing. Okay, so it's still broken there. That one should have been working. Okay, that one was working. Huh. That one was also working. Yes. So this is where it went bad? What is this saying? Why doesn't it like that? I mean, it should be perfectly happy with having an integer in there. Vec3 variable is equal to vec3. Whatever.
I tried to picture clusters of information as they move through the computer.
0.0.
What did they look like? Ships? Motorcycles? Were the circuits like freeways? I kept dreaming of the world I thought I'd never see.
Why are you like this?
You got in.
Oh, because that's already a thing.
I got in.
B. Sure. And you go there. That should fix it. Understandable. I like working it out myself. Alright, there we go. So, back to doing the roughness thing. Damn it. Oh, can I just undo to it? No. Oh yeah, that was it there. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this thing goes into negative values if I remember right. So this should be 1.0 plus that divided by 2. Wait, no. I never know how brackets are supposed to go. They should learn that one day. Damn thumpy songs. No, that seems fine. Okay. Well, it's very static. Is this right? I get no shine. Where's my shine? No, so the way I'm doing the roughness thing, as I said, is it's just an angle offset. So if you had a mirror or something, then it's a one-to-one thing. If you look directly at the, like the reflection is directly, like the ray of light is directly hitting the light source in a straight line, then there you go. If there's any deviation in the ray's, like, angle, then it wouldn't be hitting it. Because it would just be missing. So the rougher it is, the more sort of, in like 1 pixel, it's firing rays off at multiple angles. So the higher the roughness, the wider the angle could be, and it still hits the light source. But it would also be more diffuse. So if your angle is twice the chance of hitting it, or twice the deviation, then you'd have half as much light, I think. Let's shine back. What if I made that long? I don't have as much of a flare as it used to have. I've mixed that out of it somehow. Well, I just have a ramp, you know. It's just literally I have like a, as I said, 0 to 1 sort of thing. 1 would be direct, and 0 would be... Okay, so I guess that is right. Just looks weird if you do the sine thing. So that's a much higher version of it. Yeah. So that's what this is. This is 0 to 1. Then this is whatever the deviation is plus a little bit of an offset, so if it is 0 or 1, that still works. And then I divide that by 2 because it's deviation to either plus or minus. And then this goes into this ramp thingy. So if this ramp is basically at 0 you have black, and at 1 you have black, and at 0.5 you have white, minus the deviation effect offset thing. And then the roughness just offsets like the 0, so it's got another 0, with by default would be where that is if you had like a really high roughness. And if you have a really low roughness, then you basically have a deviation of hardly anything before to go from 0 to white back to 0 again. That's how I have it. I don't have a specular power. That's the thingy that I'm missing right now. Because it's just basically showing 100% of the color where the specular is, I believe. Is that how it works? I don't remember. Where I needed to show more. So the specular, yeah, the specular is showing the diffuse color to 1, so it's just doing 100% whiteness there. But how do I make it look brighter? That doesn't look like a 1. Which is weird, because then I'm doing the fall apart. Yeah, okay. Should I be doing the fall apart there? I mean, I could put this over the other side, but then I have the problem I had before where it shows the specular outside the range of the color. But the specular will look nicer. Because right now you can't see anything where it's black, but now you should be able to. I guess I just need a multiply thingy. Because I guess you could see the reflection of a light in a mirror or something further away than you can see the mirror. So yeah, it's much brighter, shinier. But now I have that. Even though the color stops here. So I guess it's just about finding a balance of that. It's the highlight around the sphere. Is that stretched? That one looks round. But this one looks stretched. Huh. Yeah. Let's have an even lower roughness. Oh. And... ooh. Yeah, so that's no roughness with the cube specular thing. I'll fix that one day. And then really shininess. Okay, that looks great. I like that. But yeah, that's not being affected by distance at all. Should it be? I mean, I feel like it shouldn't be. You could have this lit up as far as you wanted to. How does Blender handle it? Yes, that has it going away. Or, oh, I've got shadows on. Yeah, is it going away, or is basically deviance getting so low that you just can't see it? Because it's got a little sparkly pixel up there. So I guess it's just never going to have the right angle. It's basically what's going on. Yeah, okay. Where that one doesn't have any angle at all. So if I disconnect the normal map, roughness map, come on. Oh, I guess that's what it looks like. Roughness. Yeah. No, it does fall off. Okay, how does that work? Yeah. I guess I'll try to do it different ways. Pretty. I really gotta rewatch that. I didn't see the remake version of that either, the live action one. What about that? But it's just too damn boring, this series. Well, too much talking in it. What? I don't understand the things you're explaining right now. I've never used tangent things. Tangent, did you say? Cosine? Did you say tangent as well? Or is it just cosine? That's just the opposite of sine. To a power? I don't understand these words. I don't do math. I just put the numbers together in every order till it works. Yeah. So that's what this thingy here is. Again, so 0 is a 90 degrees deviation from a direct ray, and 1 would be a direct ray. So that's what all these ramp things are all over the place. So the specular one, again, has the deviation of roughness. So it's like the 1, instead of being 1 with that and then off to a 0, it's 0 to 1 with basically no deviation-y thing. I guess they're normalized? I mean, it's just 0 to 1. So one of these things would be plus 90 degrees, the other one would be negative 90 degrees. And then I don't really know what would happen if it was all the way around the other side. Does it grow back up again? It wouldn't matter because you can't see it anyway. It'd be a back face. So I guess back faces would... I don't know. Whatever. I could cut off back faces, but there's no point wasting the time. The math. Processing power. What was I doing again? Yeah. Well, I have a deviation from... And the more the deviation, the more... whatever. I don't know. I've explained it a lot of times. That's just how it is. I don't know any other way to explain it. I mean, it's working. You see the specular. Very specularly. I feel like something's missing here. Like, we get no information about those back faces, should we? All that back in. No, I guess we don't really. Yeah, so that's basically this thing is what I got going. But there's also this specular. I don't have that one at all. I'm assuming this is just a multiply to it. I don't have metallic or anything. Can't export that stuff as an OBJ. No specular tin. I know what it's supposed to be, but that's not how that works. You can't put a color in there. So I don't get that one. I mean, I know what it whatever. And what was it doing? Oh yeah, the size. Sizes is what I was trying to mess with. So if I turn the radius of this up, I feel like that's basically the same as turning the roughness up, but having a higher value to it in a way. What was it? So this is 100% light, and that's 0% light, basically. Where this is... I don't know. It's making everything else darker around it? It's adding to the deviation. Because you can deviate more and still directly hit it. But it's getting darker as well, all the same, but then everything is also getting darker? So I think it's the same thing, but it's lowering the intensity of the light. I'm just trying to also think about how it would work in real life, because, you know, you have a light, the bigger the source, but if it's the same amount of power, the bigger the source, like the size of the source, or the the power divided by the size of it would be how much intensity it would have, is what I'm calling it. So the intensity should be divided by size in some sort of a way? No. And this is Eevee, I think. It just looks the same as the original Blender WebGL. I mean OpenGL. I mean, whatever. Yeah. So, yeah, the rays for it to be direct can deviate further, but they're going to have less brightness, as next to one with the same power that's smaller. So that's why I think it's getting darker. But yeah, this seems to be the specula's the same brightness, but everything else is getting darker, which is what's making it look weird. I don't know. Actually, I feel like there's a clamping thing going. That's right, I was saying clamping before. So when it's like this, you have a 1 to basically 0 specular going on, and then as I make the light source bigger, you have a something else to 0, but it's like something to 0 and then it's flat. So all of this area is 1. Yeah, that's it. It's a different curve. That's what I was missing. Which means I gotta add more to this. So I not only need a roughness one, but I also need 2 of these. That's the maximum amount of these things I can have. 3, 4, 5. So I guess these would be minus size. And plus size. That would do it. Which is currently 1. Is that 1 unit, 1 size? What's this say? Well, it's in meters of whatever arbitrary units. So yeah, so currently it's treating it as if it's 0. So what sort of size would that be? I don't know. What's that in Blender units? So I think this is 1 unit. Or I could just look at the grid. There's one of the grid unit 1, or is that 1? What's the size of this damn thing? Ugh. No, I know its location. So this thing is 7 off the ground. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Where is the ground? Where is it? Well, 0 is there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's close enough. Let's just say one of these is 1. So, 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. So if I put this up to a size of 9, it should look sort of like how that thing looked. Like that. But my one's going to be completely white within this area, which I sort of like better. But is that how it should be? I mean, the intensity is down, because it's the intensity divided by size. Does that work? I feel like it should. I feel like this is wrong the way Blender's doing it. Unless that's to do with the distance. I don't know. Okay, so intensity depends on size. That's that. This is this. This goes and size. Size goes and affects this, but this needs to be like this? It needs to be like angle offset. No, it needs to affect the roughness. So, how is that gonna work? Because it's the same as putting roughness up, but I don't know the amount. The amount would be something to do with the distance. It'd be a triangle, damn it. So, what sort of angle offsets would this be at that distance? Okay. I mean, it's a way of doing it. I have the distance. I have half the radius. Or the radius. Yeah. The distance, the radius, and what's the other thing? It's a 90-degree angle. I gotta do a triangle, don't I? Triangle. Triangle. Okay. Neither do I, but it works. Thanks for joining. Triangle. Just copy the name from that. Nope. Yeah. Triangle. So this is a SAS. Damn it. Of course it's gonna have a condition. Well, it's a 90-degree one. So we just want that one. Okay. Well. Else if mode is 1, it's an SAS. And an SAS would mean how's that work again? We have one angle here. What do I have as that? So this has an SAS as BAC. But both of them, sure. And caps for ang, right? What the world have I just gone? Caps for ang. So side, well obviously, side angle side. So, oh, I just have it all written out here. Now let's get to it. So, angle A is that, which is capital A, wherever that happens to be. That's that. That's that. That's that. And B would be 1. Okay. C would be 2. Why do I have a capital C? Is this wrong? I think this might be the mysterious wrong one. Or do I have this wrong? I have AA. Well, AA is defined there. Because that's a capital, which means it's an angle, and we don't have an angle C. Give that a try. Yeah. Okay, so... How do I do this again? Yeah, okay. So this is an object. We would have B. A. C. 90. 1. 1. Nada nada. Huh. What do you know? So this is supposed to be a lowercase c. We don't have an uppercase. Till that one. Interesting. We have an uppercase A though. Use there. And we have a lower B. I mean a lower C. Lower B, yeah. Okay. Yes, 45, that's what I was looking for. So 191 would be that, which is just the distance of a diagonal line in a 1 by 1 thing. And then, yeah, 45. Great! I wonder if that's ever actually messed me up in any way that I just haven't ever noticed. I mean, I would notice that it would be a nada, I guess. Nada would be causing serious problems. You never know. I mean, it's not unusual for code that completely doesn't work ever in the slightest to mysteriously work. So that's a sides 2. No, just these ones. And that's the side 0. Which is that one. And that's an angle 2. And angle 1. Now we don't have math. Yes. That should be that. Okie dokie. And this would go, what was I doing again? It's to figure out what the roughness change would be. And this would also be affecting this, I guess. So should I just have biasing both, I guess? Let's have it minusing both. Okay. You loop me on the Facebook? Facebook? Okay, complete try. So this would be for something or other. It's an in out, so I need to define angs. I don't think the stuff's been used. I was using it before, but I stopped using it. Yeah. And you want to know what sides is? Sides is sides. Angs is angs. Mode is 1. Right. Okay. So what do we got here? Angle is, well, it's a 90, and what was the thing again? Oh, let's just have a look here. SAS. So angle is 90, 0, 0. No, it's 90, 0, 0. Sides is BC. So we have that angle, we have that, so that's our 90. Which was our square. So that is A. So I guess this would be B, and that would be C. So this would be distance, which I believe is local 0. That would be B. So B is local 0, and C is size already divided by 2? Like, if I have a size of 1, does that mean it's the unit size of 1? No, that looks like 2. Yeah. Okay, so that's already the radius, not the diameter. In which case, that's fine. So that is size. How do I keep scrolling too far? What did I? Where'd the lights go? Light? Why am I blind? Light size. Red size, now where am I at? You are light size. So if I have a light size of 9, that should look like that. Okay? So there's the 3 things for my triangle, and the angle I want to get is C. So where would I then put this? This is light size. Light offset size off. Just stick an O on the end. Light size offset. And this is float. Light size offset is equal to this thing. No, because that's a void. Is equal to angle C. C? C. Okay. So that'll tell us what this deviation there is, and then we would just want to divide that by... You're in degrees, aren't you? I should be able to convert that from degrees by just removing this. So it's radians. Wait. Why is that one times this? So that's converting it from radians to degrees? Wait, what? Hang on. So that's supposed to be pi. Pi divided by 180. So that's converting to radians. Why is that converting to radians? That's radians, right? Degrees to radians. Keep smelling weird smells. I wish I could find that old sign. It's like a really simple image for what's what. I swear it was math was fun. It used to be just the top one. Whatever. Skip to be simple, damn it. So radians is pi divided by 180. So degrees would be the other way around. Ah, damn it, stop moving things around. No. I really want to find that old website. Wasn't there one day? None of these sound right. Whatever. Guess what he's doing, cleaning or something. Yeah, so it's the other way around. So degrees is 180 divided by pi. So that one's converting it to degrees. Oh, and these are assuming my units are in radians. Okay. In degrees, it's converting it to radians. Okay. So that should do that. Okay. And then my input is not 90. It is pi divided by 2. Anyway. And then this is radians, so pi. To make it 0 to 1, basically. I think we also want apps. Do we want apps? I think that should always be positive, shouldn't it? Yeah. So that'll always be a positive 0 to 90. Or 0 to pi. That'll be a 0 to 1. So now it works the same way this does. I don't think I have to do that, so I could just divide by 2. And that should be that. Okay. So now this is what my one should look like. Where's my one? What that should look like. Although, no, because the specular is a different value. But whatever. Let's see what it looks like. What did I do? Let's move that. Oh yeah, you don't know we need these one side. Okay. That's not that thing. Why is it a refresher? $168. Index 994. Oh, that's the 6th value. Okay. You need to be a 6 now. Okay. Just missing any form of light, but other than that. I guess because in most areas it's bigger than the. No. Where did my light go? Was light size used for something else? Yes. Okay. That's gonna break the spotlights. What? Okay, sure, why not? Just not worry about spotlights now. Crash. Huh. Interesting. Hang on, what? Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess magic number time. Oh, that was actually correct. And just by simply having all this, I don't actually need any of that. Wait. Made it bigger. How do I get missing this thing? Where does it go? There it is. So that should be like dividing. It's making it smaller, should be. Why did it not get smaller? It got bigger. Okay. Damn it! Did it again. Okay, so what if I said this thing was 9 again? That should be what I was just trying to do with the 0.1. I think. 9 times small. Yes. I'm supposed to look along the lines of this one. That looks about right. Okay. That's divided by, not a times, for no particular reason. Sure, why not? So now 9 times bigger. should look like. Let's stop crashing. I don't have the sharpness to it. Yeah. I need to add the sharpness. So to add the sharpness, I would need to do the triangle thing, damn it. I wonder how that works. I don't know. Because that's still doing it as if it was a point. Is it? I mean, that area doesn't look bigger. It's a point with more deviation. But what's the difference? I don't know. So we need the max thing. How would we get the max thing up? So we need to add this offset, but this offset is a heck of a lot simpler if I could just use that damn thing rather than doing a triangle. Could I somehow use this? I don't know. What is this? This thing is a magical thing. One rotation minus the other rotation. So that is the angle offset to the light. Okay, so I'm basically just making that closer when it's bigger. Sure. So, well, in case that is this. But because this is them all combined together. And how does that work? Magically. Okay. So if that is basically acting like roughness, then what? How would I do the clampy thing? Perhaps it's literally a clamp. What does that mean? What does that mean? I really should make the specular a circle. I feel like I can make the specular the circle the same way as I do spotlights. Because the spotlight is just working on one dimension of this thing. Okay, so that means that, well yeah, that is using this. But that's doing this. So how does this work? Because the spotlight is a circle. Because it's only using one of these. Oh yeah. Because it's only using one. Because this is the interference between two circles, basically. Difference, which makes it stripy. Which makes it basically the projection of a cube when seen from the right angles. But then turns into that loopy circle thing from other ones. Okay. So that's how the interference overlap thing goes. Okay. So I need to somehow combine all of these three things together to be just one thing. So these are as a rotation. What if I got the vector version and then converted them into it? No, because that's the way I was doing it last time. Ugh. Damn it, stop doing that. It's because this thing's going. Yeah. So there it is as the cube thing. So if I wanted to get it as a vector, then convert it to a -2 vectors and then turn it to a rotation thing, well, I don't need to do any of that then. Because that's the vector of one of them. And then that's the vector of the other one. So what would happen if I just said that plus equals minus equals? It shouldn't matter if I'm plusing or minusing. I don't think. Normal. Because I need to do it with the reflection angle. So it should be that one. Or this one? Is this what I used to get? No. Normal vector A. So if I minus equal that, then that should give me the deviation between the things, just as it is. Just as it was. And then I only need to use the light rote. So n rote should not be getting used after that. So this should just be light rote. I don't need to divide by 2. What do you do? Really fairly certain I would have tried this already. But you never know. No specular. Is there actually a specular but I just can't see it? Or is there no specular? Okay. two lines are the same. Except it's divided by now. Okay, yes. So light vec is what gets used here. We use that, but this is doing this. What's this? This is this. This thing should just be up here, which should be that. So we invert it, invert those, and invert it back. So we rotate it around, invert these axes, and rotate it back. This gives me the reflection angle. Well, the reflection vector, that should be the reflection vector. What if I plus it? Do I have to divide by 2? Doesn't matter. Well, hello to you too. Nope. Okay, let's say that equals this plus that divided by 2. That should make a difference because it's a vector. Mounted a direction doesn't matter. But we are getting rotation, so maybe it does, but it shouldn't. Nope. Okay. Try to minus, in which case that'd be a times 2? Whatever. Like half the time I swear this is lighting it up right on the ground. Feels like it's going off in that direction this time though. But that could just be a coincidence. No. Is that the specular? I am confused. In which case, that did seem to work. So, what's the problem? Why is it so less? Because this is wrong? Lighter, darker. Or is that an illusion to do with something else? I don't know. No, that ain't right. Nope. Okay, so I could only for some reason get this working. Wait, was I just... No. What am I doing? Well too far. Why is this here? Oh, because it's used there. So that could just be moved down here. Then why would I have that at all? Because that used to be called En-ROAD. Okay. In which case you could just be dumped there. You are not cared. Ah. I mean, it's correct, but it's a square. Or a cube. Mm. Interesting. That third dimension looks weird. Do I need the third dimension? I'm gonna say yeah. I mean, it sort of boxes it out a bit better. Well, I mean, literally. It fleshes it out a bit better, but I don't think that dimension's really required. It looks great if I look at it from that angle. So I guess... but that's because I got it as rotations. XYZ rotations. And then the overlap between them. I need a total amount. Because we have the offset in the X, Y, and Z. I need to add up the X, Y, and Z and get a total offset. Okay. What if... So ideally this would just be one number, but if it's only one number, I can't do spotlights. Oh wait, spotlights is on its own thing, okay. So what if... Because that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm getting the offset in the X, Y, and Z plus them together divided by 3. But how do I make the same value? Maybe it's because I'm getting the X, Y, and Z separately. No. Maybe it's because it's the X, Y, Z things you would need to do to reconstruct it? I mean, that would basically mean I just don't do this. So that would just basically be light back, and then we don't have any rotation. Or the rotation is just this. So it'd just be that stuff. Okay. I very, very, very much doubt this is going to work, but whatever. What does that do? Nice if it worked though. It's using a whole lot less math. Ugh. 943. Oh. Well, it's trying to work. It's got stuff in the right places, just not the right shape. It doesn't have the loopy bit anymore. Interesting. And that's the best I'm gonna get. And what can I do with that? Um. What can I do with this? I don't know. And it's still the same problem. I need to remove them like I was. So we're getting an axis and removing that axis. And that's what this axis is without that axis. This isn't carrying across. Maybe that's the problem? Okay, so let's not reset that. And what happens? Because now it shouldn't matter which three directions there are, it's from the same relative dimension. Like axis, orientation, whatever. Interesting. Okay. I could just be removing things in the wrong order. 122001. 122001. So that's getting the X, the Y, and the Z. That should be relevant. What order that's happening in. The other thing is I might need this thing. Okay. Oh, what happens if I plus them both together up here and then have that happen? I want the reflection angle normal. Reflection angle. And then if we're doing this, then wait. Then we only want this thing. $11,000 files uploaded. Oh! Oh, I never saw that before. Oh. I guess my atlas is on a different layer. Nope, nothing. Okay. Well, what if I also had that? Oh. Minus? Shouldn't have any difference. Oh, the complete opposite difference. It's making a difference. It's interesting. And that shouldn't make any difference from the first one. No. Wait, did it? I don't think so. Okay. Wait, I was using en route. Wait, what? That was using en route? Oh, because I was just redefining en route within here. So I use en route. Well, first off, en route's not a rotation. It's a vector. In its current form. Interesting. No light. Well, sure, what if I just use that? Let's use the two vectors and no rotations. Oh, that's getting annoying. No clue what that's doing to the stream. Let's refresh the other one. Where'd you go? Okay, it's working. Yes, that to me looks like where the specular should be. It's just nowhere near as bright. What I see on that is not right though. What am I seeing on that? Is it just static? No. Light size should be 1, right? What if I added extra 0 into that? For real? Come on, bro. Stop doing that. Even though this shouldn't be affecting the light. It's weird. Okay, what if I turn down the light size? That is the vectory thing. Wait, what is that? That's not right. What with this thing? So that's just basically being this. What if I dump that one through? I mean, be that or not, it still seems to be right. Weird. That's probably just more, right? Wow. It does weird things. The side parts are coming at you.
What we're gonna do right here is go back, way back into time.
What was I doing? Hey, what if I turn the size down? Oh, it's probably a sphere. No, all too far forward for it to be a sphere. Damn it, I'm trying to see it on the wall. There's not even enough of it in the first place. Okay. What if I do that? No, it's the same thing. It just doesn't seem to be doing the loopy part. Yeah, the extra axis is just straight. Okay. Interesting. What does that mean? Do I somehow map this onto a ramp? What would that do? I mean, that's what this is doing. I'm just ramping this thing. Okay. So that's what's making it do the flashy on and off thing. Okay, what if I say this? What if I say that? Everything should just be lit up. no. Okay. Now it looks like the corner of the cube. I don't see the other sides of it. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Or it's not so much a cube, it's a pyramid-y thing. Does that mean it's something with this? Oh, what if I said that was the same thing? Right there. Whoop. Yeah. Alright. Sure, whatever. Put it all back. Enroad's not messed with, unless I change that to be Enroad A. I mean Enroad. And is there any reason not to? I don't know. Just for whatever reason I call it that. So I could just dump that through there. This can go away. I should have everything back to where it was. The cube specular. Okay. So what's I doing? I was trying to make the light size bigger. I can make the light size bigger, but what should be really happening is I want to clamp it. So I want anything between where it was and where it now is to be 1, sort of thing. So if we divide by light size, then that's weird, whatever. Then it... How does that work, damn it? So this is supposed to be the deviation in the ray to the reflection ray and the camera ray. I mean the ray to the light. What it would have to be to directly hit the light. That's what that is supposed to be, in the XYZ axis. If I times by that... I mean... Yeah, so if I times by that, it would be making it bigger. Which would mean that it hits the light, a higher chance of hitting the light, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm confused. It makes a higher chance of hitting the light if it's times. So why do I have to divide it to make it a higher chance of hitting the light? No, because... No, what? Because the angle is smaller if I divide. I want, but then it's really not helping. It doesn't make sense. So it's the difference between the angles overlaid on top of each other, and then it has a deviance from 0 to 1, with 0 being 90 degrees off, 1 being the other 90 degrees off, and 0.5 being a direct ray. If I was to divide, that would make it closer to 0, which would be 0.5, because 1 would be negative, 1's positive. But I'm adding it all together divided by 3, this has to be a positive number. What if it's not a positive number? Could it be a not positive number? I don't know. What is this number? I'm dividing by pi plus 1 divided by 2. Okay, so it was negative to positive, and then this just makes it just positive. So, why is it 0.5 to 1 and not just 0 to 1? In which case, 0 should be this, and 1 would be that. What if I do this? It should just make it light up half of things. Should it? I don't know. That looks remarkably unchanged. Oh, because that's not that one, that's the other one. That one's the specular one. So what if I just do the same thing with that? Yeah. And what happens if I do it the other way around? Weird. What if I do that? Weird. Okay. What if... What am I doing again? Yeah, that's right. So if I can change the size this way, that's great, but this is technically a roughness but of a different value. Then... No, that is the size. Then how can I have this be affected by it as well? I need this to be a number. If I do it this way though, it means I don't have to do the triangle. But if I'm doing the triangle, then I don't really need to do it that way as well. I don't know, let's just try doing the triangle way. What I do? I mean, that seems to be correct. That's a bit weird. Or maybe it's not. Yeah, it's just a thing. Okay. I assume this is working. Test that I really need to do a thing. Which I had a variable for that. What was that variable? So I want light size to be affected by variable that's not in this thing. Testing? I think I convert it into one of these at some point. No? Okay. Functions. GPU update. GPU render. Is that just a variable, or is it a variable I can mess with? Alright, let's go for that one then. Wait, what's that one? What's that one? Alright. Let's go for that one. Not equal to 2, so when it's pressed, sure. Let's grab that one. I should probably go testing again then. And what button should I press? What buttons do I not currently have doing so? N and M? Alright. I don't care about that. Okay. So pressing that will do this. This ghost does what? I mean, I should just really replace test things. Alright. I don't think that should break anything. And test things is in it. Okay, never mind. So you're just doing that one. Dump that there. And this becomes light size. I'm hungry. I guess because you don't have a value by default. I can't plus equals to it then, can I? No, you do have a what? Okay. That is that. This is what I have. Should be a 1 by default. Oh, I'm probably just not uploading it to the other one. What is the other one? The Atlas program. What a cool name, Atlas program. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Wouldn't quite work if I put it up too high because of the nature of that thing not being a circle. I'm gonna guess that works. Yeah. So if I did that same thing but without without the triangle, what does that look like? That should look a heck of a lot better once I just have a proper specular thing. Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically just upping the roughness. I should be dividing that white. Should I? Probably. Like the way it just gets smaller like that. So the white is the specular is this. Yeah, okay. The way that light just goes smaller like that's not quite right. Interesting. So I guess we do have a back face, for which to have specular. Yeah, look at that. So the specular is darker than the thing itself. For that. So I guess that should have like a times distance or something. Distance. Where's the distances? Intensity. Distance. Is that the right way around? I feel like that's not the right way around. No, distance should always be like greater than 1. I mean, other than when it's right next to it. Is it the wrong way around? Light size divided by the light distance. Oh, that's light's distance, not the distance of the light. How many times have I mixed that one up? That might be wrong. I'm gonna post it to join for it to ask questions if you want to know what's going on. Well, that's very clearly wrong. Because that would also be the wrong way around? Whatever, let's just try the other way around. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I want it to be brighter, specular when closer. That implies I need to know a maximum distance. Okay, so that's doing the opposite of what I want? Yes. But dividing it the other way around doesn't work. So... I mean, I guess divided by this? No. That one. Divided by that. So that would be the max distance. And then we divide that by this. Or would we times? I mean, because that's going to be a point. So I think we times that now. That'll be a 0 to 1. If we divide a 0 to 1, we get a bigger number. Right? I don't know. What is anything anymore? Okay, that one looks darker, that one looks brighter. No. Still got a specular darker than the rest of it. I don't know. I could mess with this thing for weeks. So the closer to the light source, the brighter we want it to be. But we don't have any number that gets bigger the closer. We got a number that gets smaller the further away. So how can we get a number that's bigger the closer? I think what we want is intensity divided by distance. Intensity divided by distance would be bigger, closer. And then we want to divide light size by that? Maybe? No. And it looks brighter than the one further away. Oh, that's the wrong distance. Uh-oh. That's local. We want... what do we want? We want the distance from the light to this. Okay. Light distance. That's light distance, right? Sure. Wait. No, is that the distance from the light to the player? Minus loc. No, that should be the distance from the light to the object. Okay. Sounds like a pretty crazy idea. beyond words. There we are. That's my problem. Unless we go too dark. I guess. What does that mean? How does that happen? Am I making the light source bigger or smaller? I'm making it bigger. It's too big. That's because the other light color thingy isn't right. Because I think this is supposed to be this. Oh. It is light distance. Oh, whatever. The light distance divided by the intensity? What if I go the other way around? Nope. Well, it goes the other way around. Because I guess it would have a different curve when the light is bigger. In a way. So, is there... We need size. We need light size in here somehow. Light distance plus the size? Size? I feel like that's a thing. The bigger the light source is, the closer it is to whatever place. Until it's over that place, I guess, in which case it gets further away again. Need to clamp it for that to not be a thing. That's still backwards. Blip. So the distance plus the size divided by its intensity. So the further away it gets, the less intense it will be. Which really feel like that should be the other way around. It's inverted. Why are you inverted? So yeah, the intensity goes down with distance. So I guess we would want to minus that in that case. Do we want to minus that here? I mean, I guess so. It looks like the same thing. Yeah, so it'd be less distance, depending on the size, not more distant. And you, for whatever reason, are inverted. I think that was literally the entire point of this thing existing, but anyway. How did I manage to... who knows. So what happens when you just do and don't think? So I can't comprehend this junk. Suck it back. I am making a game engine. What's there to understand? Whoa. Okay, maybe that is supposed to be the other way around? So what I'm currently doing with this is trying to get lighting to work a bit better. If you like, I could explain the whole thing. It'll take a while though. Like how I'm doing this in JavaScript. Okay, that's still dark. What? How are you the wrong way around either way around? What? Hang on. So the intensity is 30, I believe, by default. Minus the size, which is 1. So whatever. And then we divide that by distance. So it would be 30 units away before it gets black. And then we minus size to that. So it'd be 30 plus size away before it gets black. And within size, I guess it would just be bright, right? So it would be light color if it was 0? Oh. Okay, weird. Yeah. Oh, just the logic behind it. Yeah. So, I'm so damn confused about. Wow, that looks cool. I guess that's the size of the light. I like that. Oh man, look at that! Oh, that looks awesome! Oh man, just cutting big black holes, just absorbing everything. Rah. Ship will be consumed. There's a door here somewhere. There it is. Wow. Love it. Where'd the button go? Well, I have an effect for when the black hole eats you, at least. I should be making it smaller right now. What's going on here? Oh. Back it goes. Yep. Now I just need it to actually be a light. So it's lighting, it's supposed to be, so it should be the same thing that it's going on here. So sure, let's just do the same thing that's going on there. Except the 1 is supposed to be that. So does that mean I do not need this ramp anymore? So if I just got rid of that, and just said this was that. With 1 being that color. You mean just like a rim light thingy going around it? Yeah. I don't know, what was I explaining again? I don't know. If context, am I missing? What am I missing here? One of those. Because this isn't actually JavaScript currently, this is WebGL, or a GLSL? Whichever way around that goes. Which is a shader for WebGL, but this isn't WebGL as you know it. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so now it's got the color around it. That's like what I wanted. But we're missing some. It inverts the colors. Eats it, inverts the color. Nice. It's bright. Yes, because the intensity goes up. So the smaller the light is, I'm just changing the size of the light. So the smaller the light is, the higher the intensity. So it's getting blown out now. Great. That's a thing I wanted to add before, but I didn't really know how. Although the distance doesn't quite seem right. Is that because of specular? I mean, that wall doesn't have any spare. No, because it's basically multiplying the color. There's like no color in these areas here. Is that right or wrong? I feel like that actually is right. Yeah, like these parts look fine. Apart from being really, really bright. Yeah. So the smaller the light gets, the more blown out it is, and then that I've got a distance thing going on. I suppose I don't really need that distance thing anymore. How do I get rid of that distance thing? You are this. Is it always divided by 100? Oh, it's only the 1 now. Okay. But I want that to be it's not even a thing. Okay, whatever, just go away. That should make that it all to be the same within the distance of the light or whatever. Damn it, I'm hungry. I think I'm just gonna order a Subway today. Or a burger. I want a burger. Huh. Oh yes, because that's getting rid of color entirely. Extra color? Did I press that thing? No. Good. You need to be that. Yeah. Wait, was that mixing? No, whatever. There we are. Oh, that looks so much better. Okay. What? Yeah, I'm lazy today. We cook food or do programming. So I've been doing programming for the last 4 hours. Okay. And then that. Negative sized light. Negative light. That is actually a negative light. What? Weird. I guess because minus size? Within the size of size it does that. No. What? I don't know. Ugh. I feel like there's one other thing I needed to change to be like this. Anything to do with intense? No? Okay, maybe not. Whatever, sure, let's say that's fine. Okay, let's try messing with intensity now. What if I don't... No, I feel like that's the thing I should do. Wait, yeah, what if I don't do that? That is supposed to be a thing. Because if you have the same amount of intensity, or the same amount of energy coming from your light, and your light's twice as big, it's half as much energy per amount of it. That doesn't look so bad. What is that though? Why does that just sort of explode? I guess it's because of this. So the size is basically 0. Oh. I have a second size in there. That'll probably be it. Why was that there? Huh, interesting. It's darker in the middle now. Yeah, that one's got the size there too. I am very confused about this. Does that look cooler? I feel like that extra size was key. Why was that key? So it's supposed to be just simply the further away from the light it is, the darker it is. That's all I'm trying to do here. So you have the intensity divided by the distance minus the size. So that would get smaller, so it starts at 30. When this is equal to 30, this will be 0. So I suppose that's supposed to be a times? No. That's supposed to be a times. It's supposed to be anything. It's too hot to cook. That's the other thing. Damn too hot. Real pain trying to sleep yesterday, 41 degree weather. Ish. Okay, so I don't have the black spot in the middle anymore. Yeah, that thing still looks pretty cool. I just love doing that. So what is this? So that would be a really small light. Why? Huh? Yeah, well, I have the opposite problem. You leave a sandwich out for 5 minutes and it toasts. Like, it's like when it's cold and you touch things and your hand freezes to them, except it's hot and you touch things and your hand burns. Like, you leave a drink out, like a bottle of water, and then, like, it's hot. It's literally hot water. And it feels so weird, because you don't ever expect to touch water and for it to be hot when you haven't literally heated it up yourself. And it's just hot water from sitting there. It's like, what? Yeah. The hottest it's gotten was last year, because it's still damn hot since then. Other than that time it flooded a whole heap. It was nicer for a couple of days then. Like, rain for like 3 weeks straight, 2 weeks straight or something. Or it was just a week? Either a week or 2 weeks. I can't tell if 1 or 2 weeks have passed. I feel like only 1 week has passed, but that can't be right. But it must have only been 1 week. It's weird. Feels like at least 2. Maybe even 3. Time is weird. Anyway, I was gonna say, yeah, so it was like a week of non-stop rain. It was so great. But then Australia flooded. What's going on there? Something weird with the specular. I'm so out of it. What am I doing? This isn't right because what now? Is it not right? Oh, because I don't have the intensity being affected by the size. No, that wasn't what it was. When it was small, it disappears. And we only have specular. That I don't get. Because it should still have the distance, intensity divided by distance, and this would be 0. So why would things disappear? Because this? That would do it. So I could have this with the triangle thing. But with or without the triangle thing, it looks just as good, really. I don't know if I should have the triangle or not. Yeah, there we go. So the smaller it is, the more intense. The bigger it is, the less intense. I don't know what the white circle is. But I'm assuming the bigger I grow it, the closer that circle will get. Yeah, it seems to be. Go back so I can see the door. Yeah, what the button is. Yeah. Alright, let's just say that's fine. There's the door. Nope, I just walked through the door. I don't like doing that. Yep. That's my problem here. I can literally just order food from the supermarket online, and it's actually cheaper than going there. Because that's the thing here. But I need to get out! But, I mean, I could just do a say. I do need a whole heap of things. Do I? I don't know. I want a burger. No, I'm just gonna order a burger. I've got a deal thingy where I can order this burger, and then I can get a complaint about it, and then I get a discount, because they wrote the menu wrong. So that's pretty cool. So that's basically buy one burger, buy the second burger, and only pay shipping. Buy the third burger, only pay shipping. Buy the fourth burger. I did that 5 times in a row, was the most in a row so far. And then some friends came over, so I ordered 3 of them. And then the discount was so big, because you got to order something at least $1 more than the discount to be able to use the discount. So I had to get something else from somewhere else, because that's well too many burgers. Or any other food. Wouldn't be able to eat them all before they went bad. What am I doing? Oh yeah. So now that's all that. I feel like I should... What happens if... Because that's the speculum. Where is my speculum? Okay. So my specular is basically disappearing as it gets bigger. Okay. I think it's reasonable. What? Okay. Well, have fun with that. What happens if I turn that thing on? That could actually look interesting in a way. That's... Wait, what did I just turn on? No. I don't want to turn that thing on, I want to turn this thing on. If I have that thing on, and then if I didn't have that affected by this, that would be interesting. That's not affected by this. Hang on. What makes it get darker? Thanks. Man, goodbye. What's the thing that makes the specular get darker? Because that... No, it's this. Which has that extra size. So no, that should just be this. And not that. And we have extra brightness. So I know that works. Okay. 2 changes at once. What could go wrong? 2 things. 2 things could go wrong. Imagine if I made a mistake on such simple things. Oh look, a mistake on such simple things. What the world am I doing? Okay. That is apparently important. And that's the other problem of the specular being darker than what's underneath it. Than the light. So that's basically it's just turning it entirely into specular. Because the specular should be adding. Not this. Okay. I mean... Is it? No. I mean... It should be... yeah. Plus... well, okay. So what if I said that? Yeah, chat speech died. I don't know why it died this time, probably because the graphics thing died, I don't know. It should be working, but I gotta restart the browser to get it back up again. It's a bit of a pain. Because, like, everything's running on that browser right now. Take you a while to start it all back up again. And it's the only browser to work. Wait, hang on, this is this browser. Oh, I should be able to start that again. There we are. That looks better. Okay. I love how that looks. Wow. Reminds me of Akira. Door's like right on the edge of it. Where's the edge of the door? Whatever. Sure, that looks great. Let's just keep it like that. Anything else I need to mess with? Let's just mess with other properties of things. See how they look like when I change them dynamically. Boop. How big is one? I don't know. Pointer. Oh, I was expecting it to be darker than that. Let's turn the specular down a bit, actually. The size. 0.01 or 0.01. Or I feel like I should go 3. It's always a 3. Water bottle's been destroyed. Yeah. Not as bright as it was. Maybe I gotta put a multiplier on that thing. Increasing the intensity. Okay, looks great. Sliding up the ground a little too much directly below it, but whatever. Sure, why not? Yeah, that seems fine. So I have that there, so I can just erase. And, well, color's the only other variable thing that I can mess with, and I don't need to mess with that one, so great. Okay, well that's half my stuff down. Now I gotta do all that again, but for a spotlight. what is even a spotlight? So a spotlight has this thing, and that's what makes it look like a spotlight. That's what value is. So I times all of that by value, and then the inside of this should be exactly the same as the inside of that. So at the end of all of that, we just times V. Okay. What is this? This should be the specular, but I have it as value? Value of what? Oh, that's the spot. No. Oh, what? Okay, so that's the spotlight, but this is supposed to be the specular. So where does it get its specular from? Nowhere. Okay. So that's what its specular will be, which is the same specular for both of them. So really, that should go outside. Okay. That's the specular, that's for a point light, and this is for a spotlight. So that defines the spotlight size, and that's that. Okay, what does that do? Last time I remember messing with this thing, it made it really, 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 really bright. Don't know why. What more loading things on my loading screen? I don't see any specular stuff going on either. Okay, maybe I see a little bit. No, I don't. Okay, why is it so damn bright? Because value? Because fall off. Let's just say 1. Fall off's accounted by stuff later on. Okay, looks better. And we do have a bit of specular on that wall. Why do I not have specular on the things though? Why is my normal map not accounted for? Because I'm using this. That's a problem. Huh. Okay. I think I could see why that person I was talking to me was questioning me about using screen space for the normal map. Because the screen space requires the player vector. Well, this is just that. How would I... So I need to put the normal through that. But this doesn't... I can't... Unless I can? What if I just replace this with that? And just not worry about how crazy that's gonna... I can't even predict what that's gonna do. Yeah, so this should just be one dimension of the specular, I think. So just that specular in front. But there won't be any... Oh no, it's just... Well, I mean, if I turn around, then that one's in front. No. Okay, so that's just showing the specular. Why is it so damn bright? Okay. Divided by pi. Yes. So that's the same as that, but that's that. It doesn't have any of this, so... What if... No, because that's specular. This isn't specular. Okay. How do I get the normal map through this? Could I just dump the normal map through the same way? No. Yes? Because... hang on. Where would I put the normal map? I'm assuming I'll just dump it through this thing, but this thing is a rotation. This is not a... Yeah, it's a rotation of a vector, which is... yeah. So I can just put the normal through that. What was the problem with that? I don't know. Alright, sure, why not? What happens if I do that? That's a vector. So I do need it to be a vector. Do I? Maybe it works perfectly fine anyway. What's the worst that could happen? It looks interesting. That's the worst that could happen. It's starting to heat up now. Ooh. Pretty. What the world I created. What happens if I turn off the normal map? What am I looking for? More. Pretty. I want this rendered out into a circle so I can see what this looks like. Can I do that? No, it's just too low. No, it seems to be interacting differently on different faces. Or not. That's just a face thingy, whatever problem. Well, you know, I just gotta take a screenshot of that. That would be fun. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah. Where's my group at? Oops, damn it. Sounds like I have to click the button. Oh, hang on. Screenshot of half the stuff down the bottom of the screen too. There you go. Post. Looks better. Oh, why did I click on notifications? Now I gotta open them, otherwise I won't know which the new and old ones. Just pause this, let's not slowing everything down. Yeah, 1 second. Back. Anybody say anything? Nope. Oh, God. Decline. Decline. Delete to block. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Ah, it's so slow. Go away, Facebook. Okay. So, what am I doing? Obviously that thing's wrong. How to get normal maps into Spotlight. So I could do it this way if I just convert it into a vector. Well, that's a real pain to convert it into a vector and then back out again. Or I could do this while it's still a vector. So yeah, the light rotation. Comes from here. Wait, only those two? Okay. Hang on, what? No. No. Normal. Oh, I also did that wrong. Hang on. What if I didn't do that wrong? We just want normal. Then what's normal A? Hang on. Normal. Unaltered normal. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so rather than doing that, let's just shove an A on these ones. Vec 3. And just block it back again. Waru. Refresh. That's the first follow I've got in a long time on DLive. Huh. Wondering how long I was off from affiliate. It's ages ago. Oh, that's interesting. That actually pretends to work. But it's completely wrong. In an interesting way. That is a knowingly wrong way with everything. This is actually really exaggerating what was wrong. Huh. Wherever the black is inverted normal. Oh, that looks terrible from that angle. Surprising how little you notice it though. Whatever. Undo. Let's try doing it on the other side again. So that should put it back to the way it was. And we do that here. So this is using a light vec. Vec 3. That's that. Okay. That did put it back. Yep. And That actually work? Would you have specular like that outside the field of view of the camera? Oh, well, that's not working at all, is it? Oh, it's real interesting though. It's like a crystal cavern. I have no clue what's going on. Is that still attached to the intensity, or was this attached to it? Oh, I did attach it. Not attached to anything. Okay. So, well, that obviously doesn't really work very well because this thing's based on screen space. Or local space. Yeah, screen space. Not on whatever this is. And this is relative to a different screen. No, hang on. So what is this? Basically the normal map is just offsetting the rays, offsetting the deviation-y thing, offsetting the relative angle of difference, I don't know, whatever it's called. But the problem is because the so we do a triangulation-y thing to do with screen space. That's the local locations that array hit. How could I get something relative to the light? I mean, does it matter if it's relative to the light or the camera? I mean, it only matters because we need the we need normal. Why don't I have normal? Because normal is for the camera ray. Why don't I have the camera ray? Because the spotlight is based on this thing. Oh. Oh, never mind. Hang on. I don't need any of this junk at all. Forget about that. That should get it back to where it was. Interesting picture. Gives me hope that later on music being better. Give me one high pitch thing and you're gone. So far so good. Yeah, this thing's just to get the size of the lamp. The specular is its own thing. And the specular should have the... What? Is it because this happened? But that's not... That's just to do with that. So if I get rid of V, that should act exactly the same as just a spotlight. I mean an area light or point light. That should just be a point light. Yes, it's a very bright point light. Why is it so bright? It should literally be exactly the same. It just has this extra bit with V. Which should not be getting used, okay. What if I set that one at 0? Have I altered something at some point, which I just didn't notice? Oh, because that's been times. Isn't quite right how that works, but whatever. Okay. So yeah, those are both the same. So then all I should be doing is timesing by V. Is there something else going on here which is just cancelling out? No? Well, that should have no interactions at all with the normal map. Wait, what? Why is that there? Does this wall not have a normal map and I've only just now noticed? No. Ah! That wall doesn't have a normal map. Ground should though. Okay. Just the size of the light's too small, it's too sharp. Where'd it go? I'll switch you back to a 1. That back to a 30. That size should be irrelevant, but it does matter with whatever. So this isn't the spot size, it's the spot angle. Which is different from that one. Whatever that one was. Which one were you at? This one. Yeah. I don't know. Did I? Yeah. Okay. Now we have the normal ones back. So it was just never not there. I just didn't notice it. Okay, there we go. And now if I more simply said that this was that, then I have a spotlight. I have a torch. That is still uploading. Okay. I'd expect to see more on the ground, but whatever. I can turn the roughness up. Yeah, I'd expect to see more on the ground. Whatever. Okay, so spot angle, I guess that would be? Is that actually a 5 degrees? No. I mean, maybe? Okay, what was the magical word? Blah blah. Yep. Plug that into here. Guess this thing used to be an RGB? Or did I just spam the keyboard and that's what was typed? May never know. Oh yes, I did just change the site name of you. I believe you're only used there. Wait. Is that literally this? Because if... Wow, I think... No. Because this is a size then, not an angle. Whatever. Interesting. So that would be an angle of 1. Huh. Another interesting solve. Okay. So what does this mean? I feel like I would want the intensity to once again be divided by that. And if I'm going to be doing that, why do I keep scrolling way past that? If I'm going to be doing that, then intensity should be dependent on it. So that one isn't there. So this won't be. This will be. Should that one still be the same? No. I believe this fall off should be dependent on wherever I want to put it. So this one would be that, and this one will be spot angle instead of size. Okay. Do I have to do the triangle thing? No, where's the triangle thing? Yes. I mean, but no. This isn't the size of the spotlight, this is the angle of the spotlight. Okay. Wait, so what's the fall off gonna be? Yeah, so the fall off would be with this as well. Aggressive sock. What a name. And that is the opposite of what I want, isn't it? Is it getting darker? Oh. Oh yeah, it's the same thing again with the light. It's the spotlight is so large that that's where it would be. Why? Oh, because I'm standing on an angle. I'm like, why does it seem to be offset around me? Yeah, pretty big spotlight. So that's not right. I think the fall off is fine. No, what am I doing? If the light is smaller, I want it to be higher intensity. Is that what I want? I don't even know. No. No, I think this is all completely fine the way it was. That one might be that one. What's Blender do? And Blender, if I have a spotlight and I change its size, it just gets bigger and smaller. It's not changing intensity, but that's just the way Blender chose to do it. It's more a smarter way to do it, probably, but whatever. Yeah, that's up on that like it's affecting the size. Interesting. It's only affecting the specular. Well, I right at all, is it? Alright, never mind. You just go back to be whatever you were. So now it just changes the field of view. when that burger place opens. I remember it was a weird time. Whatever. I mean, is that right? Because I guess if it was really, really small, it's basically like a laser. You can't have that much of a deviation on it for the specular. Or can you? No. It's just the, I mean, it would still be like a laser, it would just be a really, really small circle. And the specular outside is outside, it doesn't get any light. Whatever. Let's just say that's fine. I really feel like there's something else I need to do here, but whatever. I guess let's try all the other variables, make sure they all... Again, I scroll well past it. Make sure they all work. So what is this? I think it was like 5. I literally have it written there. So let's try messing with intensity. Whoop. Intensity takes a while to build up. I guess I'm only going up by 0.1 or something. Well, that seems to be fine. Yeah, that specular's a bit high. But it's not set for this, so that's probably why. Okay. Let's try size. That's cool. Is this a low size or a big size? I think it was a negative size. No? What? Oh yeah, size is that. As the size goes down, the intensity goes up. Interesting. I guess that's the size of 0. That's dividing the distance, the intensity distance by 0, so it's 0. You're only seeing specular. Yeah. Ah, that's cool. Black hole! Whoa. I am the black hole now. I can't see the door. There's the door. Cool. That brake button. Okay. Apparently if I have number lock on, it crashes everything. I press the number on the numpad. Whatever. So Where am I doing? Where I'm up to? So I think spotlights are basically working. There's just one more thing that I need, which is a hard cutoff of distance. But for now, that's fine. Okay. So the next thing is to be able to export this from... That's what distance was. Is that what distance was? No. That's this distance. Yeah. I think it was an example that told me about distance. It's probably that distance. No, that's shadow distance. What the world is distance? Apparently it's a variable. Oh. And, well, obviously those two are for spotlights. Let's just see what all that information is. Why did they remove that button? Console? So, what have we got? Name, color, energy, name, color, energy. Yep. Soft shadow size, cutoff distance, and then distance 25. So it is a variable of some sort. Blah, 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 blah. Is it perhaps something to do with scaling? No. I don't know, let's see if it's distant difference. Boop. Boop. Did that actually work? Probably. No, it didn't change. Nothing should have changed. I don't know what distance is. Maybe it's just a redundant variable. I'd expect it for that, to be that, but whatever. Maybe if I don't do a custom on it. No, okay, whatever. And then that does that, it's not a hard cutoff. I don't really like how that's not a hard cutoff. Yeah. Well, whatever. That's just slightly annoying, because if I want a hard cutoffs, say a light in one room that doesn't shine into the other one, I can't set it with that. But whatever. Okay, sure, why not? So now I've got to make this exportable, so I can get it to detect if there was a light, and then with a light I just need it to do the file data jump. Do I have to do a break line? No, lines are arrays. But line and text append. What is append? Is that appending an array? I think so. So I should just have to do this. So text set append. I guess text close. We got what we wanted. No, we don't need the text at all. Okay, so we don't need to open. So we have our text. Why are we joining that? Oh, we had. Why are we doing this? Oh, we are joining. I think we're joining that. So we're making an array of all the different lines, and then we're putting it back into a... I don't know. Not a clue. Whatever. And then we open, write, and close. So, okay, sure. We have text. Let's just do this just in case that happens to be an important thing. And then we just append what we want to append. So, what does an OBJ normally look like? What the world is those files again? Do we want an MLT or an OBJ? What in the world is a light? I mean, a light's not really an object, it's just an MLT. But we don't have an MLT. But we can create an MLT. We just name it whatever we want to name it. I could just call it whatever I want to call it, I suppose. I guess I'll just call it a light. So what sort of formatting do I want to do? Whatever sort of formatting I choose. Okay, so... well, we just name, so... Let's make it look all pretty in ways that I never do things. So, sure. We have a light name. Color. Energy. Which I call intensity. How? I wouldn't have a clue how to spell that word. Why would I be making it a word I don't know how to spell? I just like intensity. Intensity. Man. Intensity is what I'm gonna call it, so that's what I'm gonna call it. Intensity is the energy. And then this would be size. Wait, what did I do? Size. And then wait. What happens if this is not a point light, a spotlight? It still has these variables. Should I exclude them? Because you don't have these two variables if it's a point light. I could add a condition, I suppose. Wait, where's type? Why is type not here anymore? Okay. Type. Light name, light type, color, intensity, size, spot size. Phenomenon. Why do you have a space? This is Python. FOV? Angle? I'm gonna go with angle. Is it cold spot? Yeah. I think it's that one. That's not how you work. It's all caps. Yeah. If it is a spotlight, then we want to add an angle. Versus join. We want to add a blend. Blend is something I don't have. But a blend should be fairly easy to add. All I would need to do is swap that out for this one. Doesn't need to be so fancy though. So we don't need that. This would just be... Would I have RV? No, you're just a 1. And we don't have that one. Wait, what did I do? We don't care about that, and this is just a 1. Alright. So this would be the blend. Spot blend. That's to do with specular. So this is sort of like the roughness. I'm assuming it's going to be a 0 to 1 thing. What is it? Blend is spot blend. Spot blend is the last variable. The last variable is very low. What does this go up to? Yeah, okay. What does that look like? Okay. So 0 is no blending. 1 is 100% blend. So it is a nice 0 to 1. So let's just grab you. In which case this rough... Okay, the roughness still gets used there. So you get dumped over here. don't care about that. Blend. Let's just call it blend. And spot blend will be what this would be. Roughness is to do the texture, not the light. This is light, not the texture, so spot blend, let's just say 0, where right now it'd be at a 1. Oh wait. Okay, so that means this works a bit differently than I expect. This is actually 1. Okay, so then we don't need another one of these. And this is what that would look like. Okay. So 0 to 1, 1 to 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So minus and plus spot blend, blah blah blah. So spot blend is what spot blend is. Spot blend makes the blend. This would be blend. We don't care about that, I do not believe. No, we don't. Divided by 2, yes. Okay, so this will be a number from 0 to 0.5. And if we minus 0.5 from 0.5, that becomes 0. If we plus it, that becomes 1. Because this one is after, it should skip part, it should do the 0. And then it will do the 1. And any thing between those ranges, blah blah blah. Okay. I mean, it will have like a 1 order, whatever, it should be fine. I think that should be that. And that's what the value ramp is. Just because I can. Let's set. Lost it again, didn't I? Let's set this to be the spot blend, which by default is 1. I have made mistakes, haven't I? No. Alright. Refresh. There we go. So that's with a 1 block spot blend. Great. A negative spot blend. Well, that's what that is. I could actually press and release a button between frames. I gotta fix that. I mean, I have fixed that, I just gotta copy paste the code. Right. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to test. Let's turn... No, let's keep it like that. And I want to try the roughness map again. Do I just have it turned off? Spec map. Should really call that roughness, but whatever. What did I want? I wanted to disable... Oh yeah, disable normal and just have roughness. Why am I derping? Oh, because it's been like 5 hours. Hello, kitty cat. I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? So disable the normal, that's not how you disable the normal. 0.5, 0.5. How did I? Whatever. 0.5, 1. 1. So that would be the normal map. Hello person, join, what you were here earlier? I don't know. Yeah, that's the normal map, and the specular should just be the specular. I guess I just disabled it. Oh yes, so that makes the roughness, which we're just adding all 3 channels together because it's just one channel we care about, but whatever. And then dividing by 10. Okay, because otherwise that does really crazy things. Obviously it does not work correctly. Not sure what those values should be. Some sort of an offset. No, it's I don't know. It could actually be accounted for now. I feel like it isn't though. Error. Because you are this. Okay, so that hadn't been tested with the correction. Oh, you want food, don't you, kitty cat? We just did this test, I'm gonna get cat food. Okay. Is it backwards? It's just really blowing out. What is this attached to? I guess that sort of does it. There you go. That's a roughness map, I guess. Oh, this outside thing has. And then if I dumped on the normal map again. Yep. Wow, that's great. Wait a second. No, yeah, that correction should be accounting for it. I was thinking this is basically just offsetting. So it's just offsetting the angle. But I don't think it is. Yes, kitty cat. Oh, there you go. Supposedly roughness maps are working. I got spotlights working. A heck of a lot. Oops. Every time I pat the cat, I bump something, and she runs away. What am I doing? Okay, so yeah, the export is what I'm currently doing. Just got to dump out all of that code so I can put it through here. Alright. Let me just go give the cat some food. I'll be right back. Did something happen? Ah, person rated with a party of 5. Hello. Okay. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. So, exporter. Boop. Whoa. So, yeah, we got all the light stuff and spotlight things, and that's all I really got working at the moment. Source, there you go. Yep, that's what I'm doing. One letter at a time. You know, if you want the rundown of how it all works. If you want the full explanation, it takes a while to explain though. Which one was it? That one. Wait, what was it doing? Yeah. Back to the source. This is just an exporty thingy so I can model stuff up in Blender and then just like pop it into my engine. I mean, all of the code's there on my website. I have a link if you scroll down for this version of it. Although it can take a while to start up. When it's loading, it's got a thingy here. Might freeze when yellow for a second. So when that thing lights up, takes a lot longer the first time. And I haven't optimized GPU performance yet, so it might be a bit potato, and also might just crash your driver, whatever you call it. Like it might crash WebGL on your browser, and if you're using Linux, it might actually crash your driver itself, which I don't know what that's all about. It's some weird Linux thing. It could you just restart it. It's a button on Windows to restart your driver. What are we doing? Yeah. So I was just getting spotlights to work, so I get this thing so I can have like a hard spotlight or a soft spotlight. So back I guess that gradient is just a lot bigger than you expect. And everybody left. Yeah. That is well too blown out. Why are they all white? I guess because I'm adding specular. Well, the specular's white anyway. It's all been blown out because it's too close. The light's too bright. I need to turn the intensity down. That's 2. Is it the intensity? I feel like it shouldn't be the intensity. What else would it be? Yeah. Well, I literally made this all myself. This is not using any libraries or any junk. Letter by letter, line by line. PlayStation 1 quality was my goal. And I've just got it. If I do that GPU optimization, I could have 1,000 faces being rendered per frame. Any more than that, and it starts to lag a little bit. Which really you should have under maybe 800 faces at most, because depending on the support of people's computers, weaker or better CPUs and GPUs. So I like to say no more than like 900, or 900 at most. But yeah, yeah. So I can have all of that running just on CPU alone, which is what my loading screen is. This thing is just running on the CPU, but it's got this wireframe issue, which is really damn annoying. And there isn't any easy way to fix this. It's because of some damn thingy that they do on the web browser where it does AA sampling, and it samples the AA with nothing. So it puts this border alpha outline around every damn thing you do, which is really annoying. So it's just this wireframe problem. It's always there, and it's probably always going to be until I finally add an option to disable that damn thing. Yeah. So that's really annoying. So to change color. To fix that, is it? Oh, there it goes. To fix that, like, I would have trashed the performance, made it like a third of what it was. So I would only be able to handle like maybe, 300 faces, which is hecka too low. So I moved over to the graphics card, and I built my own everything for that. So line by line, letter by letter, every pixel is exactly where it is because I told it to be. It knows all the information. So it's sort of a ray tracing hybrid-y thing, I guess. I don't really know what a non-ray tracer is supposed to work like. I mean, I guess like the CPU version. The CPU version works like what I imagine PlayStation 1 works like. It doesn't do any per pixel calculations, really. It just has an area, and it fills the area with a color. Where this is sort of like a ray tracer. Well, it is a ray tracer, and then it's sort of buffering out directly what a ray hits to then calculate everything else from that. But, yeah. It's crazy what you can do when you're really, really bored. Oh, the jump height's going up again. Sometimes I jump higher than other times. I don't know why. I shouldn't go through the roof. Before it was only happening if I was standing on one of these things when it was on a certain location. Oh, whatever. Yeah. The elevator's still broken. Yep. It's where stuff happens. Boredom and mistakes. It's how innovation gets done. Whoa, that's really big. Alright, what's it on? Did that pause again, or is it just really quiet? Nope, it's just a whole lot of nothing. So, we got a light name, type, color, intensity, size, angle, and blending for spotlights. And we grab all that, we do this because I don't know why, that's probably not needed. We open a file, we want to create a file, there is no file yet. How do I create a file? Perhaps if I just try to open a file that doesn't exist in a location, it will make that? Where is file name? File name is file name. File name is this. Okay. So file location is defined earlier on. Alright. Object name would be what the light is, and then I can call this whatever I want to call it. Blue. Lumosity. Sure, let's go with the bloom. Lumosity. Okay. So how do I create something there, or does it just automatically do it if nothing's there? What am I doing? Make a text file. Yeah, Google knows all. Well, actually Google knows damn near nothing when it comes to what I'm doing in my game engine. So, I can't Google. I had to literally imagine everything into existence. Like, anything that I could find on Google I don't understand. And then, when it's something I could understand, there isn't going to be anything on Google, you know? Or I don't know how to Google it. Yeah. It's weird how glasses get dirty. Smudges and all sorts of things on them all of a sudden. Never even touched it. Well, that's usually a struggle. I mean, a game engine is not an original thing. Nothing I've done is an original thing, I guess. So say my projects are a stepping stone. The project itself is not the goal. It's the things that I want to learn from it. Which is why I basically haven't finished a project. Well, there's 2 projects I've technically finished. 2 projects? 1 project. 2 projects? Why do I think there's 2? Oh yeah, 2 projects. No. You can see the link to my website in the description. Yeah, my website. Yep. I don't like using tutorials or asking people how things are done generally. I mean, different ways of thinking about stuff when it's something different that isn't like, oh, this is how you do that thing. Then yeah. But yeah, so everything I've created here, I created myself, so these are game things. Egotad was was my first finished things. I was like, I gotta finish something. I've been making games for many years in Blender and stuff like that. Never actually finished a game, so I'm like, I gotta do something. So apparently that took 4 months to do. I recorded the entire process as well, because it was supposed to only be like a, 6-hour tutorial or something crazy like that. Oh boy. Man, was I wrong. I think I spent like 4 days just trying to make a scrolling menu. Or longer than that even. I think it was 7 days or something. I don't know. The videos are all there somewhere. Real pain. But Art and UI is where my project's gonna die, that's my saying. So, I had many people who were supposed to be making actual art assets for it, because I can make it work, but I can't make it look good. I suck at art. And nobody pulled through, so that was that. I couldn't be bothered anymore. I mean, you say that, but it's a 4-month-long video. Have fun. It took a heck of a long time to edit it all up as well. On my YouTube, I don't have a link to my YouTube here. Huh. There's a link to my YouTube if you scroll down. It's in there, the first however many hundreds of episodes. I think the first like 70 or 80 of them. Yeah, it's got loud sounds in this game as well. It doesn't have volume control. You can just mute it pretty much. But yeah, let me just open. I'll just show you. This was made just using HTML. That's muted anyway. It's all just HTML and JavaScript, but there's not the canvas or anything. So all of these things, it's all just divs. That's what I mean. So a random level just plays in the background until a certain amount of time goes by or certain things happen. Or it's basically near the end of it, so this one's got like no time at all, so it just ends. So that's cool. And it's only got the 2 levels by default. You can create your own custom levels. It's got a full in-depth... It's a tower defense game, if you're wondering. A full in-depth level editor. You can just put things all over the place, whatever. I didn't have the assets working in the loading saving system, though. At least not yet. I couldn't be bothered getting the work at the end. So you can create like paths, which just by clicking point A to point B sort of thing. Yeah. It's just a linear path thing. And then you can customize the wave of enemies. I think you gotta hover over things. Yeah, it tells you what things are. Oh yeah. I mean, it was a solid 4 months, like 12 hours a day, usually every single day, including weekends. I got literally nothing better to do. Yep, as all my things are. I mean, I got my own API now that I've just built over the years. But yeah, this was like at the prime, basically, of my programming days. Like, I would literally just sit there for 12 hours, like, literally have 12-hour-long streams where I just do this. Don't eat food or anything, you know? I just program till I drop. But yeah. So you can see how many mobs, and when you change that, so if I said 2... do I need to update, or do I just click off it? I don't remember how to update it, but that... Oh wait, no, yeah, 2 mobs are going to spawn within an amount of time. Mob type 1, affinity, whatever. So there's 3 types, 3 affinities, so it's 9 variations. So there's like fire, earth, water is the idea, just a simple elemental thingy. And then there's fast, strong, and balanced types. So it's got to wait 20 seconds, I think it is. No, it's got to wait 2 seconds and then spawn an enemy, and then 2 seconds and spawn an enemy, and that's how long it takes. The second lot of enemies come out, there's 6 of them, and it's got to take 1 second and to spawn each of them. So yeah, if I double that, no, update, there we are. So that bar becomes twice as long. So this is a visualizer showing like the overlap, so it will be spawning this type of enemy while also spawning this type of enemy. And this is just the whole thing. I think you can scroll it around when there's enough of them that you can scroll it. And then you can preview the waves. So see exactly what it's going to look like. So spawning a blue one, it'll spawn the other red one in a second. Where's the other red one? Did I change this so there was only one? Oh yeah, there's only one. Update. Say update. Update this. Okay. My help thingy's bugged out a bit. It's a bit buggy now. There we are. Yeah. So now I can preview it. Because I always wondered in tower defenses, like, how do you figure out like the best way to do waves so that you're not getting like a whole lot happening at once? It would be a real pain to program this using code alone, you know? Yeah. I know, once you've done all of that, you can save it, name it, starting points, create a flavor text if you want it, blam. I gotta name it. Well, saved. I go back to the main menu, and there's a chance that it might show up as the actual background thing, because there's only 3 there, so you know, you got a 1 in 3 chance every time it loops around. Yeah. New game, so we've got levels, Z, I don't know what to call them. And a mob, the one I created. Oh, it has the assets. Oh. I thought those weren't working. Once upon a time, stuff happened. Hello. So you can put down your towers. It's also got 1, 2, 3 hotkeys. Yeah. And add points. And then you click on the thingy to start. And there you go. Get 5 points. Or I don't remember how the point system worked. I got 10 from that guy. I guess the stronger guys give you 10 points. The weaker guys must be 1 or 5. I don't know. Maybe they're 2. Whatever it is. You can't upgrade towers or anything though. You can move them. Oh, you can look at its stats. So it's shot 3 times. Is the game paused? Huh. 3 shots, 1 hit, 1 kill, and missed twice. Hey, I did to pause it. I completely forgot about that. Huh. There you go. And that's it. So the level exporter and importer was what I was working on last, but I just completely gave up because I really couldn't be bothered. So that's supposed to be the level exported out. And then supposedly you can copy paste that and import it back in again. But I didn't understand objects or how to stringify things or JSON stuff, so I was building a thing to translate this back into actual programming information, which was a real pain. I almost had it working. Yeah, this scroll bar took so damn long to do. So when it disappears off the bottom, it reappears at the top. Oh my god, that was such a pain. And when there's enough of them, it will just put the next one on the list on top instead of the one that disappears at the bottom. Yeah, and it's dead easy now. I could do it just 5 minutes. You know, it literally you just have a function, you put that object into it, spits it out as a string, and then you just put the string back in and do the reverse, and there you go. It's code again. But yeah, basically it's just an array saying what's on every individual location. Alright, also with the level creator you can create a different map size, make it as big as small as you want. So I don't remember that used to lag. Yeah, it's lag on a whole heap. whatever. I mean, I built this like however many years ago, I don't even know anymore. It will help flavor text things. As I said, the whole thing's just divs. Just a whole lot of divs. Yeah. Well anyway, the other finished game I got is not even on here. Oh wow. Yeah, I really gotta update my site. Battleships. So this is my newest one. So it's multiplayer online. If there was another person playing. Locating challenges. So now I'm just fighting myself. So yeah. You could place down your ships. Rendered it all out in Blender. Cut it up into pieces. There's like over 100 different assets to this damn thing. Little firelight blinks to let you know you can continue. Lights up all the stuff. So I can say where I want to attack. And now I'm waiting for my opponent, which I haven't even placed down my ships yet. I have it so it runs at the same time, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Fire! So I missed. And I also missed. So you don't have to wait for your... Oh, I don't realize I did that. Oh yeah, I did that with the hit ones, but I didn't do it with the miss ones. Yeah, you don't have to wait for your opponent to attack, so this says it's waiting, and this guy hasn't had that hit happen yet. So as soon as I say I'm ready on this one, both moves happen at the same time. So we both missed. So you can just rapid fire this game. Just however long it takes for the server to go backwards and forwards, which can take up to, at most, about a second, I think, or 2 seconds. I can't remember anymore. Depends on server load and stuff. Yeah. It has a chance, though, that it might break and delete all the information on my server to do with this game. Like, the server side of this game, which is fun. And then I have to sort of reformat the files. Yeah. I had it before, you could make accounts and stuff like that, but the UIs were just too much of a pain, so I just got rid of them. Just randomly gives you a username, connects you. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea that you could both bug out. I mean, you could both lose if you both do the final shots at each other at the same time. Then it's a tie. You both lost. So yeah. So apparently, there's been 49 attempts to play this game, which probably the last 10 of them was me. So, you know, at least 40 people probably have tried to play this. And then again, probably the last 20 were me, because I'm not sure if each individual person has won. I don't know. And yeah, 12 people have connected into a game, or 12 groups of people, and 3 games have been finished. Those were all me. And yeah, this is all the server information. So it's like users that are online. Is all of that. So that was one of the players, and then this is the other player. And then the servers. That stores like both sides of the game board, checks all line, like it's not locally checked. Yeah. I made a flowchart of it. Although I don't think the flowchart's entirely accurate anymore. Where's the flowchart at? It's over here, isn't it? Is it this one? Probably not. No, this was the Devil one. Ideas for a different game. That one. Probably the oldest one. Yeah. So this is what I was doing. I did a whole stream on it. So like the old login stream look at screens. So Yeah, it said how many people are online, what your ID was. You could quick play or join a game. If you join a game, you put your friend's ID in, and then you can join the game. And then your friend would have a request thingy saying, "Oh, such and such is trying to join your game. Do you accept? Yes or no?" I had it working. It just looked ugly, so I just got rid of it. But yeah, this is the server. So this is what happens client side. Like, you join a match, the game starts. I mean, no, you join a match. You choose what type of game you want, quick play or request join, and that goes to the server. So the server does absolutely nothing with that because I didn't do it. Then initializes the game. I guess quick play goes. So quick play goes. It does a pong thing because it's all in a pong. So the server, the server pings you every certain amount of... No, you got to pong the server every certain amount of time to let it know that you're still there. And if it hasn't received one of those within a certain amount of time, then it will just assume you've left and log you out. And you got to create a new thingy, new temporary login, just refresh the page to do that, to get back in again. So if you quit the tab, it can tell. So every time you send anything to the server, it's a ping request thing. So, am I doing a ping? No. Then I'm courting, trying to join a person. Is it a quick play? Yes. Are there any requests waiting, waiting requests to play a game? No. Add it to a list? Yes. Then connect to them. So then you gotta connect to the user connected user ID. So you got to connect to them, and they send you their ID, and you send them your ID. So there's user and user R. They named it weirdly for no particular reason. So you send them your ID, and they send their ID. Yeah. So you both know who you're attached to. And then you initialize the game. You set up the radar area at the bottom, the map at the top, and the pieces on the side. Then you're in the placement phase, so you place your pieces, which originally was going to be sent to the server every time you placed a piece, but now it's just... or you let the server know you're in the placement phase. And then you place your pieces. Once they're all placed, then it sets up the map data server side, which I don't have that here, I don't think. So the server has an instance of both game boards to check to see valid moves, and then your battle phase starts. So you're attacking, it lets it know. It had a little notification-y thingy that was being displayed, letting you know what state you are in the game, if you're in the placement phase or the battle phase, or you're waiting. Yeah. So yeah, you set your location, and when you have set your location and you attack, it sends that information to the server and updates the game once the other user does their move. And if you've won or lost, well, no, then you go back around until somebody wins or loses. Otherwise the game ends. Yeah. PHP. So yeah, the rest of this stuff is just figuring out what the world's going on between different things. I mean, I have the courting request, so whenever you ping the server, because you got to let the other player know that you're connecting to them. So when they do their next ping, is user action courting requested. So is somebody requesting to join with you? Then you can do whatever, or pop up a window saying yes or no. If your courting is pending, so you've sent out a request and you're waiting, then you can see what their action was. Did they decline or approve? And you go down whatever tree for that. So if you joined, if they approved. And then you send back another thingy saying that you received... No, I don't think you say that. I don't know. Yeah, and then you start playing the game. So user has user action connected. So you initialize the stats server side so the server knows what you're both doing and where you're up to. Join. Okay, so one's you joining and the other one's the other player knowing you joined, so they're joining. I think. I don't know. And then you go through attacking, waiting for you to do your move for them to do their move? Have you done your previous move and you're waiting? Or are you waiting on them to do your current move? That's what that basically is, and then if the game ends, whatever happens. But yeah, I believe this has a whole lot missing to what it finally ended up being. It's hard to play it out, this stuff. You just sort of gotta make it, revise it as you go. But it looks pretty. I like flowcharts. I gotta use them more. I used to use them all the time. I got hundreds of them. They've all disappeared now. So yeah, flow of the well, I guess a simplified version of this. Yeah. So it's like the game loop, I guess. In menu, quick play, join request, or requested to join, blah blah blah, and then you go to the game, you attack, or be attacked until the game is over, and then you go back to the menu. Smelling weird smells again. It smells like putty. Anyway. What other ones do I have here? Oh yeah. Ideas for a tutorial thing, a game engine. What's this one? Yeah. It takes a long time to get good at flowcharts though. Yeah, the other game. I was gonna make a spaceship game using my game engine where you basically the idea is you are a guy on a spaceship, you are the crew of the spaceship, just one person, and you're delivering goods or something between two destinations. And it's going to be however many days for you to get from where you are to where you're going. And you just got to keep the ship running as you go. And that's the game, you're just a maintenance guy basically. When you do your thing, you can get paid if you did your job successfully, or within reason, or whatever. And then you can use that to upgrade and buy supplies and stuff. But you'd have to eat and sleep and hygiene things, all sorts of stuff like that. But it's really, really complicated, and I suck at art, as I wanted everything to be interactable. So like a problem might happen because like you might notice you're using too much fuel. It might not tell you, unless something was seriously wrong. But you might notice that suddenly your fuel usage is going up a bit. It's up to you to check these things to make sure they're all okay. But yeah, you might notice your fuel usage is going up, so you're like, what the world's going on here? So you got to figure that out. So how would you figure out what's using more fuel? Well, it could be something draining more power, which is using more generator fuel. So you would go check on your generator. So you'd like, where is all of your power going? Is anything drawing more power than it usually does? So it could be something like your oxygen scrubbers or something like that. Your water filtration's blocked up. So the pump's going on harder than it needs to be because it's blocked. And that's using more fuel, using more power, which is using more fuel, which means you might not actually be able to make it to your destination or something. Yeah. And I'd like it to be explored. Like, the game doesn't tell you a damn thing. You just get a spaceship, you're in your spaceship, and you're probably going to die 100 times. You just literally got to look around. Whenever you do actions, time jumps forwards a bit, and stuff like that. So yeah. So, in the oxygen, the water filtration thing, you might have a filter that needs to be replaced because it's just got clogged up, so you'd have to go to your storeroom, grab a filter, plug it in, there you go. If you have any filters. Otherwise you could make a makeshift one, or you could lower the efficiency of it so it doesn't use as much power. Or you could completely turn it off if you don't actually need it, but that means you're out of fresh water. Yeah, or it could be something like one of your generators needs to be greased. I don't know. It's got friction happening in the bearing, so you got to put an oil can on it or something like that. I don't know. So a part just glows red. You just got to assume that something's happening. I don't know. But that was the problem. So trying to figure out how to accurately show people what they need to do without literally telling them. Yeah. But there'll be other stuff too, like you need to make a food delivery. So the food gets dropped off in your storage bay. And nothing tells you, but you actually have to put the food items in the fridge. Nothing tells you that though. So if you never did that and just stayed in your storeroom, the food's going to go off. And you may not know that it went off, but you go to deliver it at your destination and they're like, oh, we're not paying for this. Well, the food's gone bad. Yeah, trying to design what the spaceship was like, all the different rooms, how they all interact, and then the heap of rooms that I didn't get into the flowchart thing. What's within each individual room, and then future room ideas. So every room needs at least 3 interactable things is what I was going to go for, but it's really hard to think of 3 interactable things. Yeah. Really great game idea, but I can't do it without somebody helping me with art. Also, I hate the design of the ship. It just looked trash. Yeah. Yeah, heavy on the resource management and stuff like that is what I was sort of going for. You can actually see the version that I was with, that I ended it with. I think this is my first version of getting this game engine to work with WebGL. Yeah. The first time I got per pixel shading to work, and this cube just intersects perfectly with stuff. I think I got physics? I think I had physics, but I disabled them. It's all baked lighting and things. I was going to make a Doom style game, but... was I? I can't remember what sort of style game I was going to make, but... Again, art and UI. I don't really know what to do. I just made that room. It's just designed to go up there, there's a ramp. Yeah. I don't know what happened here, something bugged out on baking the textures from Blender. And then it's got this room over here with a whole lot of pillars and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I was going for like Doom sort of quality. So, super low res. Also, textures are just massive anyway. Like, if this whole place was just... Yeah, big on file size. So, I have really fancy ways to optimize textures, which I can do now. Now that I have GPU style things. Yeah. What's B? I think this was the ray trace rendering build. Before I separated it into the non-ray tracing and the ray tracing that it is now. Or the baked ray tracing. Should work. Yeah, oh, this is real-time lights. So this one is actually a real-time light. I think if I go outside... No, I don't have transparencies. Basically, there's a light where I am, and if I turn on reflections... There we are. If I get it to the right sort of colors, yeah, you can see this sort of pattern thingy here, which is when the light was a different color, so it's red, and then if I move back, it's lighting up around it with a different color, but the red area is still red, because it's baking the light onto the texture. Heck, slow way of doing it though. Can I interact with things? How did I... F, I think it was. There we are. This is the spaceship game thing, but... Yeah, I think this is the really unoptimized one. I should have one that was better. I don't remember what I called it though. Yeah. Oh, ship game. That's what it would be. Oop. Yeah, so this has actually got the optimized version too, so this runs really well on a graphics card. All baked lighting, texture-y things. So yeah, those are just test objects. So yeah, this is a spaceship. You've got the server room, bedroom, or captain's place, bed, table, toilet, shower, stairs downstairs. It was supposed to be the dining room, but it's more of a conference room now, is the idea. Yeah, well, it is textured. The textured is the lighting. This doesn't have real-time lights. I just don't know what to texture around. Yeah, Stable 24. This is the really, really optimized one, as I said. Like, this probably isn't even using half my GPU. I don't even know anymore. It pauses when I tab out. So yeah, it's only using about 30% of my graphics card. Where this has actually probably got less going on in terms of rendering. So there's 456 faces that are going that are in the view, and then it refines it down to 356. This is actually hecka optimized. Before sending it to the graphics card, and then I got crazy graphic card optimizations. But yeah, my other one should be running about this performance when it's all good. But this is just boxes of stuff. It doesn't have too much going on. Like, this is basically just a hallway. The other one, if I have actual detailed models of things within rooms and stuff, it's going to be a whole lot worse. So this is like a gym room sort of thing, a rec room. So a little TV there. Treadmill. The plan is to have no UI, and there'll be screens around the ship all over the place, which display basically your UI things by a ship AI, which just tells you things. So it's like, crew looks dehydrated or something, implying that you need to go drink something. Other than that, it would be effects that affect your screen when stuff happens. Yeah. Elevator. Kitchen. And it's supposed to be an airlock here. I don't really like the design of this. So this is the hangar bay thing. So whenever you do deliveries and stuff, it gets dumped off here, and you got to put it away. So this is the storeroom, which I'd have to have sprites for boxes because it would be too high poly. This is the most high poly room, I think. Yeah, 500 faces. That spikes the GPU to 40%. It's supposed to be an elevated, lifty thingy to go up and down here. Over here we got gas and liquid storage. Yeah, we can go downstairs. Yep, I got physics or gravity running anyway. So, it's got a fancy dynamic thing that happens there. Like, that downstairs area isn't loaded until I take a step to the side. The stairway is like split in two, and if you're standing on one, this side's open. If you're standing on the other, this side's there. You don't really notice it unless you stand at just the right places and are looking for it. Yeah. So if I could collide with walls, you wouldn't be able to get that close. Yeah. So at the back here, we got what did I call this one? This is sort of like a crafting room. So the materializer or constructor, I can't remember what I called this room. Basically these would be tanks of stuff that like actually you don't use those at all. Every utility room's got a console that will be in it telling you information about the room. This has got like a screen there. It's supposed to be like a cork board, but I guess a screen would be better for things you can craft given certain materials. And this is supposed to be like a really big 3D printer. Can't quite see what's in it though. Didn't bake it. I forgot to put the light in here when I baked it out. But yeah, if you say you didn't have a filter for your water supply when it blocked up, you could create one out of a certain amount of materials designed for that room, or a certain amount more materials designed for other things. So like you can turn hard drives and CPUs, a whole heck of a lot of them, into a filter. Or you could use some air filters, just like 2 of them. And that would do the same thing. It doesn't really matter, you know, filters. It doesn't matter that it's a filter, just that it came from, like, it's used for the same utilities sort of style stuff. Yeah. The generator room. So it's supposed to be like a power bank there, I think. Yeah, and then generators and a console for it all. Shields. I didn't really know what to put in the shields room, so I just modeled up some random things that I imagine might be a thing. This is supposed to be sparky, like lightning and things going everywhere or something. I don't know. Transparencies are working for that. So this is entirely ray traced, this one as well, which is why it's so low res, because ray traced. Life support, so it have a whole lot of oxygen fan filter thingies there, console, oxygen filter things, I don't know. I wanted something with like moss. Anyway. Water filter. It's supposed to be that, so it'd have like bubbles and stuff going up. An elevator. Greenhouse. So you would water plants and supplement your food things. You would look after them and things. That was weird. Drifted me off and then sprung me back. This is the most complicated room. So if I go back here, you can see how complex it is by this stuff running in the background there. That's the information that's been sent to the graphics card. So all those colorful dots are what produces the image that you see. So yeah, 894 faces there, and it's only using 50% of my hard drive. It's weird how it does that. Yeah, so this is supposed to be the gravity generator. Yeah. So I'm not quite sure what that is, like a power bank, and then it's going to just use some rare resource thing. It's supposed to have like a big spinny thingy in there, but I didn't have animations working yet. And the console for it. But yeah, every room needs 3 interactable things. I don't know what the third one would be here, and then so many of them just have the same interactable things. Like, this thing would look the same in pretty much most rooms, and a power bank's a power bank. It works the same as all the other ones, and you know, why do we need it separately? It could just be conduits or whatever. So like, there's supposed to be things going around the room, so out of the generator room there would be a cable that branches off into every room that requires power for extra stuff. And same thing for anything that requires water or something like that. Could even be air ducts, but I don't really know how to do that, so it's too complicated. The bottom half of the liquid gas storage, and the bottom half of the storage room. So more storage space and a walk-in fridge or freezer. Cold storage. And then engines. So a big old engine there and a big old engine here. I really like how the engine room turned out. Got a really nice sense of scale to it. Just the ship in general. Yeah, that's that. But this game will never see the light of day unless I can find someone who's willing to help me make stuff for it, and within the constraint of no more than 1,000 polygons per frame. So whenever you open up a room, the other one closes. So it's only ever got the hallway and one other room open, unless you're in that upstairs area with this place. In which case I got the hangar plus that. Sort of a, yeah, whatever. Yeah. I forgot how good this looked. Let's just try to map out what everything is a real pain. So you can see, like, that's all that's loaded there currently. Yep. Well, feel free to. I mean, concept, any sort of thing is great. Anything that is better than what I can do. And this is unbelievably good. I am very amazed that I actually did this good, and I hate it. Because it sucks. But, yeah. Like, I hate the back of this room. It's trying to figure out the sizes of the ships and stuff like that, because you need it to be... You have things you need to put in the room. But if the room is too small, you can't fit the thing, so you're going to make the room bigger. But the room needs to be put somewhere within the ship that it will actually fit, because otherwise, you know, it just doesn't have enough space in it. So you wouldn't have that room there. So you need to design the size, like, you can either design the size of the rooms around what's in them, or what's in the rooms around the size of them, because I could make smaller scale models of things. It doesn't have to be that big. You know, it could be whatever I want it to be. But I also want the ship to look good, because I would really like it if you could go outside the ship and do stuff. So, like, when you wake up every day, because you got a day cycle basically, you have chances of certain things happening. So you might have like pirates attacking you, or space aliens, or asteroid storm, or something like that could put holes in your ship. So you have to go outside and plug the holes, and also plug the holes through the rooms it would pass through. So the ship actually has to make sense in the way it's built. It can't just have a big empty space because why not? Like, everything needs to be filled as if it was a real spaceship. That's the idea I was going for. It's too ambitious, really. It's the problem. And, yeah. So, whoa, it's midday. Midday. Where was I going with that? Yeah, so it's really hard to design a spaceship that meets all of those things. You can't do it in one go. And to have all of that, plus it looks good on the outside. So I tried to design a whole heck of a lot of things. Also, the scale of the game is another factor. Like, where are you going? What are you delivering? Are you just delivering things from, like, the Earth to the Moon to Mars sort of thing? Is it just in a solar system scale? Or is it a galactic scale? Is there like cryopods and things like that you have? How much stuff are you delivering? Is it just like, you know, Amazon? You just deliver one box? Or is it like or local mail or something like that? Or is it like delivering supplies to build a space station or something? So massive amounts of raw materials and things. It could also be doing like asteroid mining and things like that. I don't know. But each of those different things have a different scale, different size ships, different size things to go within the ship. Because obviously if your ship's, you know, big enough for like heaps of people to fit in it, you're going to have a pretty massive life support system, or multiple life support system rooms throughout the ship. You might also have like lockdown security things and stuff like that. But if it's just a small ship like that one, just 2 decks, and, you know, it could be manned by 1 person, it's pretty small scale. But you could also have a small scale ship doing large scale things. I don't know. So, it's a real pain to design all of that stuff. You'd have to have variations of every single thing. Yeah. But hey, if you'd like to draw some pictures... keeping in mind what the poly count is. But yeah, the current game that I'm building here, this one is supposed to be like the Raft, or Raft as the game is called, if you've ever heard of that game. Basically, there's a big black hole, which is supposed to be on the other side of the ship, and you're being sucked into it. And the engines are going full blast to keep you not being sucked into that ship, into that black hole. So this is the front of the ship here. I don't have the whole thing loaded, but, you know, I got the model in Blender. And, get back there. I used the wrong controls for too long, and now I got used to them. But yeah, things fly by, which, like, it's implied there's a space station or something in front that's also being sucked into the black hole, and you just wake up here, no memory, no nothing, no story. So there's just junk floating by, and you can go out, collect the junk, and bring it back on board and use it to do stuff. So you've got like a constructor, crafting bench sort of style thing. You also got to keep the fuel supply on your ship going, because if you run out of fuel, you get sucked in the black hole. So you got this thing called a junk juicer, where you put junk into it to be juiced into fuel. The more valuable the junk, the quicker and more fuel you get. So if you just put literal junk into it, you probably won't actually gain fuel, you'll just lose it slower. And it will take a really long time. So while it's doing its thing, you can't put more stuff into it. But you can put like 10 things into it, have it all go at once. So it's like the amount of things... I mean, the value of the things divided by the amount of the things gives you the efficiency of what you get out of it. Yeah. Then you have a bin if you just want to toss things away. You have these platformy things here for if you want to build some sort of a thing, because I can't make a raft sort of style game because of poly count constraints. So you could build specialized things there, like more inventory space or a temporary fuel extender storage thing or something. You also have a deconstructor thingy, which just gives you better refinement of like better drop rates basically, and a refinery, so you can refine down components into raw resources to be built back up to components and then items. You got the fuel pipeline sort of room thing. You can fix that to increase efficiency, and the reactor. But yeah, the way the game works is my elevator's broken. I must have disabled it. I don't remember disabling it. But yeah, the idea is you go outside, you fix a hull breach on the outside, then you can use the elevator. All the doors would be locked until you can use the elevator, and there's one door to go to the captain's quarters, same design as the other ship. So there'll be a toilet there, and a shower, and a bench with a keycard on it. And the keycard gets you into the bridge, and in the bridge you'll have security controls, and it's got like an AI, and the AI will upgrade your clearance as you do missions, basically, to fix certain things on the ship. All while you gotta eat, you gotta sleep, and keep your fuel levels up. If you don't sleep, you have micro naps, which means if you float around in space, all of a sudden, like, you black out, you're really far away from your spaceship, and your O2 level just got pretty low pretty quick. Also, the amount of fuel that's in your ship just dropped dramatically, probably, so you gotta hurry on up. You can sleep in the captain's room thing, though, but you can't sleep unless you have enough fuel stockpiled, so you gotta balance those things. It's also got like a greenhouse, what's this? Utility sort of room, power bank, communications, radar. Then you've got life support, water reclaimer. And then the room at the back is like a super secret room, which you don't gain access to until you find a hidden key card. Key to finishing the game. Yeah. So the AI will just give you stuff and or missions to do as you do them. Your clearance goes up and you access more rooms. Yeah, and better upgrades for things. And that's the game. It might also have other mechanics like weight limits, so if you try to hoard too much stuff, you get pulled into the black hole. And it'll also have dynamic things going on. Yeah. Dynamic events going on, so like food will become rarer floating by or more common. Rare things become rarer if you have lots of rare things. So if you try to stockpile rare things as they go by all the time but don't actually use them, then rare things become rarer and lots of stuff like that. I could even have like a seasons type thing with like, you know, after a certain amount of time passes, it changes the probability of stuff spawning. And then it just loops around the place or something like that. So say like food could become really rare all of a sudden, but rare things become a whole lot more common and things like that. Yeah. I like how the black hole turned out. It's not quite right though. Something seems off about it, but it's recognizable for what it is. Yeah. But yeah, you never get away from the black hole. You're always stuck between it and your freedom. You only ever get closer to it. So yeah, maybe the stuff floating by gets faster over time as well, harder to get. But that's the current project. I don't know why that thing's warped. It should basically be a static image. But it's cool, I like it. I can have it move as well slowly. Distort in different ways. And now I have this nice effect for when you get eaten by the black hole by complete accident. Oh, I changed the variable. Did I? Yeah, it's changing the field of view, never mind. If I change the size of the light up, it does this really cool effect. Just completely by accident. Looks like a black hole swallowing things up. Anyway, what was I doing before that really long ramble? Like the past hour? Exporter from Blender. Try to open a file. Make a file. How to make a file. Python make a text file. Create. Create a text file. Yeah, it creates it if it doesn't already exist. Okay. Thought so. Blender. So that should create a file, and we write the text into the file. Oh, that's done. Okay. So when I export it, if it's a light, it'll get its name, type, color, intensity, and size. From this file location, named after the object, and .loom, because why not? If it's a spotlight, it'll add those extra things. Oh, it's a nice cool day today. It's only about 34.5 degrees Celsius. Nice and cool. Compared to yesterday, damn it. So far. Yeah. So there we go. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Oh wait, no, the stuff I need. I need to know its location and its rotation. I just need to know its location. I have to zero it because I'm not exporting an OBJ. It's like QDR, but without the terrible clicky pen. I like it. Clapping's a bit too sharp, whatever. I guess I'll just put it down bottom. You know what, let's just do it the way I did it before. Location. And that's just this. Okay, and we need to know its rotation. How do rotation? Oh, how do we do the rotation? No, rotation should be the same regardless of space. Rotation. How do I get rotation again? Because it's not this. You don't just say rotation, you gotta say that other thing. This had a W plus. Why is there a plus? That could be important. Oh. Get object rotation. Irrelevant. Zero, 1, 2. Thanks for dropping by, especially for so long. Oh, I'm probably gonna have an average viewer of like 1.1 today. One day I'll get to that average viewer of 3 and finally become a whatever that is when you become something on Twitch. What do you have to become again? Yeah. I don't know what my average is currently. It's probably well below 1. 0.99 apparently. Just gotta get an average of 3 viewers. You know, I need 50 followers, I got 233. I haven't got new followers in a while as far as I know. Oh wait, no, I think I did. Got a few last week. 8 hours, 55 hours. Less than average. Whatever. I just need more exciting content. My content's only exciting if you watch like once a month to see the update. Moment to moment is pretty damn boring. Alright, well, we got the Aurelio. So we got the location, we got the rotation. That is how you spell rotation, right? Oh yeah, that's right, I'm hungry. Okay. So we got location, we got rotation, and why do I feel like I'm missing something still? That should be everything. I pressed save. Well, while that's sort of dying, why is it dying? Did my thing do something? No, this is not running. Let me have a look to see if there's any food. What time does this damn burger place open? I am really hungry now. I was hungry after I ate food. Orders. It'd be really nice if that didn't die. This is QDR. The amount of damn times I hear this song with different names. Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute past. What are these comments? So, what does the Minecraft villager sound again? That's just destroyed it, because that's not spelled right. Whatever. Oh, it's a traveler. Little. Order some food. Order food. I would like food, yes. I would like it as soon as possible. Oh, they're open. Why? Oh, I guess I will continue until my food gets here. Why is there a card missing? Not worry about our wallet for a moment there. Nice order. Your payment was declined. Nope, there wasn't any money there. You never know. Damn it. That means I've got to mess with bank details. What screen am I sharing right now? I mean, the looks of it, the screen. Okay. How do I make it? I, yeah. Bloop. This thing ain't got on freeze, is it? I don't think it is. Just take a screenshot of that. My body is very low. Wait, what do you mean declined? I got enough money there. Lies. Very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Why did you lie to me and say it was declined? Oh, because it's the wrong card. Give me my food. Plan, food's on its way. Okay, back to being annoyed that this died. Wanda, get back here. Order confirmed. My order will be here in, wait, how long? Hell? Boy, apparently it's gonna take 3/4 of a damn hour. Spaceship. Oh, that's not good. Ah, there we go. Great. Almost everything's back. So just those extra... What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's crashing. My stream probably just went... Oh god, that's loud.
Hello and welcome to my channel, Vice Rhino here.
Oh god.
In today's installment of the Evidence for Evolution series, we are looking at the fossil record. We've been
Stop.
leading up to
Everybody
this for 2
stop.
weeks, but now it is finally time to dig in. Ah? Ah?
I rammed out. Completely forgot that I gotta keep crashing things, otherwise I'll run out of RAM. Am I still here? Apparently I am. Okay. That's very surprising. Well, this chat will be back on again. I heard a bloop, but I didn't see a bloop. Was that a bloop because you joined? This one's probably died too. Can I reset? Refresh. Okay. Did Set Who just join, or has that just been there for the entire time and I didn't know? Where's the chat? Back from shopping. Because I have many things that need to be kept. Oh wait, the other browser died, not the chat one. Has that just literally said who 12 joined the entire time and nobody's told me that the chat hadn't been showing to correct things? Like, has it? How do I get this thing to refresh? Yep. What if I do that? There we go. So that's what that should have been like the entire time, so all the chat messages should have been popping up there. I said at the beginning of the stream, I was like, is the chat working? And somebody said yes. Ugh. Never trust. It's all a conspiracy. I mean, it should have been obvious because I didn't hear the double bloops. But whatever. Okay. You're getting things back working again. Music? How much? I should have noticed that my RAM. Oh boy. That my RAM was like unbelievably high, just capped out, died. Probably why things would be going slow. I was wondering why that was. Oh no, my food order. Which tab was it? Orange chicken? What the hell is orange chicken? Is that something I even want to know about? That sounds terrible. Where'd Facebook go? Or whatever the tab is for my damn food. 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 Probably that one. Nope. What the world is this one? Interesting. Okay. Alright, my volume's louder now. An Oriental recipe? What is that? An Asian recipe? Wow, it's racist, bro. Can't use that word. It's 2020, man. 20. God, I'm never gonna get used to saying 2020 or something older than that. Like 2010, that felt natural. 2020, this is the future, bro. Why is it not more awesome? I mean, why is it the same as it was 10 years ago? I don't know where this tab went. Should be one of these top ones. No. Maybe? Oh yeah, this is the one. Just put it at the end of the tabs. Okay. The order is still confirmed. And this is still dead. Okay. Well, that's probably why it died. I went to save it and it was like, nope, there's not enough RAM to save this file. Boop. My chat's still not being spoken. Yeah. I don't have my start bar down. Yeah, Blender, Opera, Chrome Beta, FileZilla, Equalizer thing, folders, stuff, Discord, thingy for my mouse, Steam, and whatever that paint thingy was. Wow, I apparently have 5 viewers right now according to this chat. What does this one say? Wow, 5! Huh. I don't believe that for a moment. Is there actually 5 people here right now? No. There's 1 person here. It's supposed to be the amount of people in chat. That means the bots have gone back up again. Who's apparently here right now? Where am I looking? Not there. This one. Yeah, that dude's definitely a bot. Yeah. It says two. Well, one's me and the other one's you. So that dude's probably a bot. I keep seeing him join. I think he talked once, but he doesn't seem like he should be a bot. I have never seen this person before. Oh, it tells me information there. Or is that just about my own place? So who are the 5 people? Commander Root's like the oldest bot. Aggressive Sock? Oh, you're still here? Well, I guess he wasn't really a real person after all. Did I already open that one? Don't remember. Hi, this dude's totally a bot. No, he could just be a viewer. It annoys me. That's a heck of too many followers for somebody who doesn't have any content. Yeah, you're a bot, bruh. Le bot. Get out of here. Very generic looking, very basic. Could be a person, it's got information. That's an obscene amount of followers. And you have no content. This person is highly potentially a bot. But it's the first time I've seen them, so let's just let him pass. Although, yeah, that's totally a bot. I mean, of course it's a bot. I mean, how could it not be a bot? They got an underscore in their name and everything. Also, they're not counting as a viewer right now, according to Twitch itself. I really wish I know how how to tell the difference, but I don't know. Aggressive Sock test. Okay, this could be the test for a bot. Again, that is well too many followers. And you have an underscore in your name. They are probably made by the same people. Get out of here, Aggressive Sock. Yeah. Well, that puts it back down to 2. What to do? Did I not save? No. What do you do? Oh, it's 3. What? I guess somebody else just joined? Wait, it still says Aggressive Sock. Oh. Because there's got an A there. Whoop. Toggle to toggle. Bruh. Okay. Let's use this one. There we go. Who is Windsock? Oops, I didn't refresh the chat correctly. There we go. Oh, that's taken too long. What's going on here? Ugh, I bugged out my speaky chat. Oh, it's not speaking anyway. Whoops. Windsock. Who is Windsock? Are you real? I very much doubt it. Nope. 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 When you say that though. Nah, you're a bot. Everybody's a bot today. Or is this the guy that... Wait, no, I think this is the guy that was hosting me. Oh, let's leave him there. Okay, why are pages dying again? You've gone and decided to try to reload everything again, haven't you? No. Okay. RAM is fine, everything is fine. CPU is very high, but whatever. Okay. Quite sure what that was all about. Interesting. Yeah, because it still counts it as a number on my my thingy up here. So it just stops them from showing up as a number, and it doesn't say that whenever people join and leave. If they're in the bot list. Because bots sometimes bug out, they're just constantly joining and leaving, and it's really annoying. Ah, come on, why isn't my chat working? The chat's just doing this. And then in a couple of seconds it's gonna be like, oh, the page has crashed. Like, really? Waiting for Play Google? You got nothing to do with Google. What the was that? I guess it's this. Like on my thing. That one loads. And it worked properly. Whatever. Everything's bugging out. I'm hungry. Ugh, what the hell am I doing? That's right, rebuilding this because it died. Location. That's why I don't remember spelling that last time. Oh, okay. I mean, don't we all? Location, location, location. Rotation. Here. Damn it. Where's my game? Where's my game? There's my game. Here. Yeah, that's right. Really. Yeah, that's Twitch chat for you. Right, the worst I've had so far is the guy that just joined and then just copy pasted racist things just over and over and over again. and I had my chatbot thingy on, so it was speaking it all out. So I just turns it off, and it's like, if you turn it back on now, what are you doing? You're gonna turn it back on, otherwise I won't follow you. And I was like, oh, I'm okay, thanks. And he just went on for a while about that, how terrible I was because I turned it off and things. It's okay, bro. And I just went back to doing my thing. Anyway, what was it on? So I got location, got rotation. Was there another thing? Scale was the other thing I was probably thinking that I probably might need, but I don't need scale for this. This must just automatically tell scale? No, it doesn't care because it's an OBJ file. It just is what it is. Okay. Right, that's what I need. Okay, save that time and without crashing. So now I should be able to run, file, export. Only got one there now. Space jump. Doesn't matter what I call it. Error. Great. Do I have a second console up? Yes, I do. Oh, it's flashing. Did it come back to life? It's not exist. Oh, there it is. Nope. Oh, what's your problem? I didn't change a word. Oh, it's a Vec 4. I gotta do this sort of stuff. I have Vec 3. Color. Color. RGB. Yeet. Okay. Okay. So that's join this. Why do I do that one? I guess that makes a new line or something? I don't know. Run. Select it. Export. Boop. Okay. No. No float to string. Okay. 40. Is it complaining about that? Or is it complaining about light above? Ah! I am getting very tired now. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. I mean, these would have been floats, so it wouldn't be that. Let's grab that whole thing. Let's grab all of these things. It's weird spontaneously thinking about old people when you were little and how they are probably absolutely dead by now. It's just really weird. And one day, that will be you. Hooray. Uh-huh. So light name is Spot, type Spot, color, yep, and then arrow. Oh! Oh? Oh. 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 Okay. So I'm just gonna do that on each of them. That's what all it is. Okay. Damn, not JavaScript. Why you gotta be no JavaScript? So not Java. Go on, I'm getting real tired. That's what happens when you all eat food. And also didn't sleep yesterday because we stayed at 41 degrees. At the very least. Export. Oh. 51. The what? Spot blend is not defined. Oh. Go again. Hey, it didn't say nothing. Where'd that file go? Refresh. Maybe I need the plus there. No. So I'm just saving it somewhere else. I didn't write it all, but whatever. What is this? Wait. It didn't say it often. Oh, I haven't selected it. Nope. Oh, it's for you. I think this is telling me that it's time to watch a movie. My food's gonna take 5 minutes longer now. Still assigning a damn what? My food should be here in 10 minutes. And it's like, yeah, we still haven't even got someone to drive it to you. If it wasn't so damn hot, I would be worried about my food going cold before it gets here. You know? Other than it comes with a drink and it's all tightly packed in a thing, so half my burger is going to be cold because of the drink. What's that happen to? Oh, yeah. How long have I been going for? Almost 7 hours. Well, let's just go for like 1 more minute then. That seems to be dead. Let's open up a new one. Open up a new one. There it goes. There. Just had to block that in there. Got that selected. Run, file. File, export. I like it how it saves text stuff now. Never used to do that. Boop. Didn't crash that time. We got an extra thing. Spot.loom. Ah yeah, what's it look like? There's a whole lot less spaces than I thought there would be. Okay. Okay. What am I looking for? The not crash blender. So I think all I would do is put that here. So that's joining the array with this wherever it joined. Okay. Bam! There we go. So it's a spot. It's a spot. Oh, its name is spot. It's a spot. Color, intensity, size, angle, blend, location, rotation. Kablamo. Okay. Okay. Let's delete you and add a new one. Reset all the properties. And let's just put like a line of lights up here or something. That's a little disappointing. There we go. And it's obvious that there's a light there. Mess with random variables. Point. That's weird. What the world's going on there? Why is everything not existent? Yeah. My normal map's broken? Is that right? I love right. Whatever. There we are. Point, spot, 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 spot. Loop. Okay. Well, that's good enough. What's up with that arrow? Okay. That's the thing. Why not? Probably should have changed the field of view on some of them, but whatever. I gotta figure out how to match that up with my one. Because angle, I don't know what that's out of. That's probably F's, whatever it's called, not degrees one. Which I can work those things out, but I don't know how to work things out in this case. So let's hope I could just dump it through and it magically works like that other thing. Size. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go now. Hey, my food's on its way. It'll be here in an extra 20 minutes. Probably. And it's lost the driver's signal. Hopefully the bike doesn't break down like last time. Oop. Where'd the streamy thing go before that disappears? Why can't I find the streamy thing? Oh, it's working here now, isn't it? Yep, there's the streamy thing. There we go, it's like I did a heck of a lot today. I feel, probably, maybe, probably not for that amount of time. Yeah, now I don't know where my project's gone. There it is. So yeah, I got spotlights better working, I just got lighting just working better in general. I just gotta get the clip distance, and I think there was something else I noticed about how... No, clip distance is the last thing I need to get. The other one is pretty much what it is. Other than, you know, that damn specular thing to be a circle. That would perfect it all. It's an art style at the moment. I got supposedly 32 gigs of RAM, but something's bugged, and I don't know if it's the RAM or the RAM slot. Probably both. And if it goes over, I can't remember exactly how much, but if it goes over a certain amount, I think like 16 gigs, then it sort of just derps and crashes everything. At least it's not blue screen the computer like it used to. God, I hate it when my phone says it's downloading something. and I didn't download something. Yeah. Yeah, I've got tons of RAM stick. I could shove even more in there. No, I think 32 is the most I got. No, that's only half my RAM. So yeah, I think I could actually put more in there. Can I? I don't remember. But yeah, because it's bugged out. I messed around with it for days trying to get it to work properly. For a while, only one stick would work. I tried every combination of all my memory sticks, and this is the best I got. So, yep, that's that. I mean, it's a heck of an old computer now. I don't know how old exactly. And motherboard died, so it's a different motherboard to what it originally was. I got a free replacement. And this one seems worse than the one that I got, but whatever. I mean, they basically sent me pretty much a brand new computer for free. Although it did take a month of my time for it to get here. And there, and then back again, and then back there again, and then back here again. Anyway. I'm gonna go now. Okay, thanks, bye.